How's everybody doing on this fine Tuesday evening? Holy shit, we actually are starting a little early. Don't get too excited for those because sometimes we don't usually do these, but there is a special occasion for this because we are actually doing the final episode of epicseven for episode 2 actually, and I'm probably going to be taking a break from epicseven for a little bit so we can actually get ourselves prepared for the next one, because episode 3 is actually going to be more exciting than I thought, so I'm gonna be prepared for a little bit so that way we can actually have the time to look over and see what we can do. But today is the day, Shadows, where we are actually gonna be finishing episode 2 for epicseven, and I am genuinely surprised how far we've actually gotten through this amount of episodes in epicseven so far, so I am actually very surprised. Shadow, don't get excited, also me. But yeah, I am super pumped with this new episode that's coming out today because holy shit, we are gonna be working on the last episode of episode 2, and this is gonna be for the final chapter because there's gonna be a boss fight in this episode. I can guarantee it. So I'm gonna turn my music down for a little bit because I've also noticed that it's pretty loud on my end for some reason. So let me turn that down for you guys so we can actually get ourselves started here. But before we do get started on epicseven tonight, don't forget to hit me up on Twitch because we are very close to reaching 150 by the ways, and also we're still working towards our goal to getting 200 shadows by the end of May. Now that would be appreciated if we can actually get that sooner. That would also be cool too. So and also I do want to give you guys a couple of updates because you guys on YouTube are crushing it, and I just want to say thank you guys because holy shit, the amount of support that I'm getting with these shorts lately has been really through the roof, and in a good way actually, so I do appreciate you guys for that. And apparently Twitter has been blowing the fuck up about that, which honestly is kind of crazy because a lot of people say that, oh, you shouldn't do YouTube shorts at all because it kind of kills your growth or some shit. Motherfucker, I am actually doing way better with my shorts than my long form. What do you think I'm doing? It is so dumb. And plus, don't take advice from people that don't know what the fuck they're saying, because honestly, I literally pointed that out on my Twitter recently too, so I am actually doing better with my shorts thanks to my actual freaking lazy ass decided to not be lazy and start working on my shorts now, and the amount of support that I've been getting from you guys has been really amazing, so I do appreciate you for that. And also, with how my editing has been going lately, I have actually done pretty damn good. I am genuinely surprised that I am doing this much better at my shorts, so thank you guys so much for that, because we have been struggling for a while to actually get something good with them, and now that we have, I definitely want to keep that train going, so I'm not gonna freaking decide to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a break now. By the ways, I do want to give you guys another update for Discord actually, because some of you guys have noticed that you guys haven't been really watching my VODs a whole lot, but it's probably because of me, and that's my fault for that, guys, because I've been trying to at least post my VODs every now and then, or almost every single day, close enough to at least make my channel turn into an archive channel. But now that I'm actually taking things a little bit more serious, then I'm actually gonna plan on doing like 1 VOD and 3 shorts a week rather than my usual schedule of 4 VODs and 2 shorts a week. So apparently you guys didn't really like what I was doing before, and I don't blame you though, because a lot of you guys don't have a lot of time to actually watch them because they come out so frequently that you guys just don't have a chance to actually take your time and just enjoy it like a movie or something like that. That's what I really want my VODs to be for YouTube, so I just want to give you guys another chance of seeing them again, and that way whenever we do work on this new schedule, even though I am kind of working on one right now, and the vote that we have gotten on Discord has been decided by you guys, so at least that way now we have some more feedback, because I've been trying to get you guys to say, hey, I want you guys to say there's something that needs to be up, and we want to have some questions and answers that you guys want to give me and stuff like that. It's like, when there's feedback involved, that's what actually helps me improve, and that way you guys actually improve for the future as well, because we both benefit from what we are doing here. So because everything is better when things get easier. So the less work that I do, the better. But the thing is that I'm gonna be scheduling my new stuff now, because I've been noticing a lot that I've been posting them quite frequently, and I don't blame you guys for being annoyed by them, but at the same time, it's kind of my fault, because I tried to use my channel as an archive channel. So now that I'm taking it more seriously, I'm gonna take the necessary time to at least get them out there for you guys, so you guys have a chance of enjoying them rather than just trying to fucking speedrun it. And that way you have no time at all to try to catch up on what I've been doing. So it makes things easier for me and for you guys to actually have the time to watch the whole VOD throughout the week while you guys are doing something else, like if you guys are at work or if you're doing another project or something like that, anything of those sorts, then you guys have a chance to like go to my VODs pieces at a time rather than trying to watch the whole VOD and then try to go into the next one immediately, because that's how my old schedule was. So that way you guys have an idea of what's been going on. We have good efforts with shorts and not pants. I just got that, Akito. I see what you did there. That's nice. But yeah, you guys now have a better chance of watching my shorts and VODs, so that you guys have the chance to catch up, because I've been noticing it too, and it took me a little while to understand what you guys are actually feeling in this case, but that way I give you guys a poll to answer on my Discord, so that way you guys have some feedback, and that way I know what you guys want from me, and that way I can improve for the future. So that's what I am actually meant to be, because I do want to improve for the future and for the better too. And thanks to you guys to actually give me the feedback that I need, that way you guys have the chance to enjoy more of my stuff and not just panicking left and right because there's like 50 million things coming out at once and you guys don't have the chance to enjoy them all, or you just don't have time at all to watch one thing. So that way I have the chance to upload at least one VOD and 3 shorts a week rather than 4 VODs and 2 shorts a week, because trying to watch over 12 hours plus of VODs is kind of crazy if you look at it from an outside perspective. So that way you guys have a chance to watch them all. So, but yeah, that's the update that I wanted to give you guys a heads up on, because I have been noticing a lot on how my progression was going with my VODs on YouTube, but this is mainly for YouTube though, and for Twitch, it's gonna be the same thing where we are still doing our 4 usual streams a week, and if something comes up, then maybe I just do 3, because it kind of just depends on what's going on in my IRL situation, so that way it makes it understandable for what's going on, and that way you guys have an update on Discord. By the ways, if you guys have not joined my Discord already, I will put it in the chat for you guys, because I've been trying to get this damn command to work, but thankfully I did fix it, so you guys have the chance to check it out when you guys can, and that way we can get some good things going over there. Plus, there's also some new channels that's going to be coming out soon, so I am very excited to see what this server is going to be like for the future, because I do want to get some good things going for that place. So, if you guys have not joined already, that would be appreciated. And also, you guys have some chances of getting updates from me, and also better notifications when YouTube or Twitch or Twitter just doesn't work with their notifications. So I do know that for sure, because I do know a majority of you guys have not been getting my Twitch notifications lately or my YouTube notifications. So that's why I decided to move everything on Discord, so you guys have the chance to see them. So it makes it easier for everybody that way. And that way you guys don't have it. That's why I know for some of you guys that feel like, oh shit, I am actually missing out on this. Why did I not get a notification on this sooner? Like, that's the way I feel for some of you guys, because you guys actually do have the FOMO feeling, which I know is the fear of missing out. So that's why I do everything on Discord now instead of trying to do everything on all of the platforms, because I do everything on the platforms, but I give you guys the notifications on Discord, so that way everybody has a chance of seeing them. Plus, I'll probably be reworking the roles system a bit, because I have been using ping.exe for quite a while, and I want to give you guys like a new refresh, at least a new fresher on the role system a bit. So I'll probably be updating the platform pings so that way you guys have new ones to check out, so I can focus on one that's for Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, and that's it. So that's what we're going to be doing for the future, and definitely expect that sometime soon, because I will be reworking them. I'll probably be working on them like maybe tomorrow, that way you guys have an update when we get to our news stream tomorrow. So there's going to be a lot of new things involved, so it's going to be quite interesting. Plus, now that I'm actually scheduling my VODs and shorts this time, and that way I have more time to work on other things, we can actually get more good shit afterwards. So that's the thing that I've been trying to do, but time is not good on my side for some reason. So that's the thing that I've been trying to work on for everybody else, so that way it makes it easier for everybody to get all the notifications. That makes it easier for everybody. So but that's pretty much at least one of the updates for you guys, so that way you know what's going on for that. And yeah, so for YouTube, Twitter has been crazy with its freaking unusual shit as always, but I had to speak out on this because people on Twitter are sometimes insufferable, because people, I've seen a lot of them. And have you guys ever seen those like advice accounts or VTuber advice accounts or some shit like that? I don't know what they're actually called, but those advice accounts that try to say, okay, this is what you have to do because this is like the only way to do this one thing, or you can't do this but you have to do this. I'm like, bro, this shit is not valid. I'm sorry. When it comes to advice, it is so not worth the headache, to be honest. Would it kill Twitter to just be normal for a few days? Unfortunately, no, because Twitter was born for this stupid shit. Some people, I'm not talking about everybody, but there's some people on Twitter that are super insufferable, and they just want to ruin everybody's day for their own amusements. And it's basically why I don't use Twitter a lot anymore, because it's just... I can't say it without sugarcoating it, but the truth is that Twitter has always been the most spineless, ruthless, insufferable, toxic, freaking I don't give a rat's ass of a... The website is just garbage. That's all I will say. I was about to go for a crash out here, but technically you guys have seen me do that already. But yeah, for the stream that you guys saw last time, I didn't really get to say a whole lot, but even though that crash out that I had with Twitter being an absolute dog water that it is, the rant that I had with Twitter is that some people, I'm not saying everybody, some people on Twitter are so fucking childish. Like, people are using Twitter chronically online a lot. They're using it for high school drama, unnecessary toxicity, negativity, just outright useless things, and I had like a freaking PowerPoint presentation ready if I ever decide to quit that platform, but thankfully I'm not, because I'm still using it for useful things. So I'm gonna actually be real with y'all here. Twitter is just not healthy, to be honest, because why would you waste your time on a platform that literally actively engages with negativity all the time? And it's just so freaking useless to me, at least in my opinion, because it's just not worth a damn anymore in terms of that platform. So I do have some points that I want to say for it, and this is mostly just the cons, and unfortunately there's a lot of them. For what I see with Twitter, I've been on this site for months now, and knowing that I knew this site was going to be a toxic cesspit, unfortunately, there's a few things that I've noticed here, and one of them is toxicity. The second one is 24/7 drama out of fucking nowhere, because people like drama for some reason. People tearing others down for no reason. That's 3. Number 4 is when I see people's constant complaints about everything and everyone that literally does not even begin with themselves. Like, it's just so off to me. There's a 5th one that I'm about to say here, and this is actually where one of the most important ones that I say for myself and for anybody else that's been in these situations. Content creators like myself here are receiving constant disrespect, and some of them are death threats from a lot of random people that try to tear others down for no reason, because they want to see their favorite higher up creator expand more than the universe itself, and they want to, and if they see like a rising content creator, they will do everything and anything to destroy them. And that's the sad reality that I've been seeing lately with Twitter. And unfortunately, it's always on Twitter for some reason. I don't get that, but unfortunately, that's Twitter. There's a 6th point that I want to talk about, and that's pick-me attitudes. Like, people really want to say, oh, I am better than everybody else. And I'm like, no, you're literally like everybody else out here. Shut the fuck up, please. Like, nobody doesn't like a narcissist on Twitter. It's so factual, and it's so dumb. It just doesn't make sense. But there's a 7th one that I've seen, and this one is basically the reason why I stopped using Twitter a lot, is because being positive isn't rewarded. It's getting punished for something that should easily be the most best thing in the world for Twitter. But unfortunately, positivity doesn't fucking matter on Twitter. If you say anything positive, it gets fucking thrown out. All because of the toxicity, the unnecessary drama 24/7 being thrown at us 24/7 on Twitter. Like, if you try to be positive, it gets drowned out by all of the unnecessary shit. And that's the sad part that I don't like about it. But there's an 8th point that I want to talk about here, and that's bad actors getting platforms while good people are getting treated poorly. That's a given right off the bat, and unfortunately, Twitter literally engages with that. So I have a lot of cons, let's just say. There's a lot of cons here that needs to be fixed, and unfortunately, Twitter doesn't want that fixed. So that's basically why the platform is what it is today. And my 9th topic here is that actors, actresses, they're getting drama for nothing burgers that shouldn't be drama to begin with. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about here. And for those that have seen like the Amazing Digital Circus or hell, any other show in particular, if I can English right, particularly English, unfortunately, people that are actually good, that say like some things that sounds the same or that it shouldn't, or just anything in general, people are literally so fucking insufferable that they're gonna try to create drama and try to cancel people left and right for stupid things. And that's the thing that I hate about Twitter, because unfortunately Twitter is like one of the, if I had to say this, it is literally the most #1 platform in the world that you can do for toxicity, negativity, and all of the unnecessary shit. It is so bad. It's just bad. And I don't see anything good for this platform anymore. And sure that you can still be positive, but unfortunately, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna do well. Because if you try to be positive, it's going to get drowned out unless you're one of like the top 10% of people that are already up there on that platform that can get away with being positive on that platform because they've already been there. So, and for new people like me, if I try to be positive, it literally gets drowned out. And if I say something negative, like if I'm doing any cons or if I do any criticism of some sorts, that gets freaking played up to the algorithm like left and right, and I'm like, why is this shit getting engaged here while I'm trying to be a content creator and I get fucking punished for it? Like, bro, there's no good thing for that, and it sucks. But that's just my opinions though, because unfortunately a lot of things that I said with those points is what I've been seeing for the past few years, because I was really hesitant on getting Twitter in the first place. So it sucks. It really sucks. But yeah, I'm not gonna go into the whole rants with those again because you guys already know that I just don't use Twitter a lot anymore. So I'm still gonna use it mainly for my videos, my events, and other important stuff. So, but that's about it. If I do any random things or trying to be positive and say, hey, anything positive to be honest, it just gets drowned out because Twitter doesn't fucking care. So why should I care? I'm getting treated like shit on that platform while bad people are getting treated like they're gods. Like, I just don't get it. It just doesn't make sense with what society has been lately. Also, thank you for the 5 stream streak, Weibo. I appreciate you. Also, how you doing, Weibo? How you been? This is why I tried to convince you to take a Twitter vacation. I mean, I should have done it a long time ago, but I'm having that moment where I regret getting Twitter, but at the same time, I technically wouldn't be here right now if I didn't get it. So at the same time, it was more of like a 50-50 chance, but at the same time, I was actually kind of expecting this is gonna happen anyways, but it was just a matter of when. But I technically wasn't really focused on all of the negativity and all the other unnecessary shit to begin with, so what can you do about it, to be honest? Because if you try to say something that can actually fix Twitter, you're just gonna be silenced for it, so I just don't bother. I let the actual higher-ups try and at least do something about it because I just don't have a voice on Twitter, unfortunately, so I don't care to what people see in their eyes. It's so dumb. I do my best to cut out the drama and I keep my Twitter circle small. Yeah, that's fair. But it's especially Twitter, you're basically thrown into it regardless if you try to avoid it or not. So there's always going to be a lot of people out there that kind of go around. There's obviously loopholes on Twitter too, to where if you block like a couple of words that makes posts like not seen at all for your feed, people will try to find loopholes to get around it, and that way you'll still see the post anyways. So no matter what you do, you're still gonna see something within those regards of those unnecessary topics that I pointed out, and it's just a matter of, unfortunately you're on Twitter, that's the first mistake. But I just don't care, because if they don't care about what I do, I'm just not gonna care about that platform. That's pretty much it. But I'm not saying it as like, oh, I'm better than everybody else. No, I just want to keep my health and my mental sanity at check, because every time when I go on that platform, it makes me want to lose my hair, even though I just recently got a haircut and I look like a fucking cancer patient. So it's gonna make it worse. But that's the reason why I just don't use Twitter anymore, because at least I still use it for like business stuff, or if I'm doing any videos, like if I'm working on my shorts, then I share my videos on Twitter, or if I wanted to like upload my VODs on YouTube, then I try to send it over on Twitter so you guys can actually have a chance of seeing them. But then again, my Discord is available for those that haven't joined yet. which will also be in the description below for those that are seeing this on YouTube. So it makes it easier for everybody to get the chance to catch up with my content and other things along the way. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah, that's actually more of a reasonable explanation to my whole Twitter rant that I had yesterday, or not yesterday, the week before. So that way you guys had a chance to understand why I went through those frustrations with you guys. So there's just a lot of wild shit on Twitter that I shouldn't be paying attention to it, but unfortunately it's being thrown at my face 24/7. I just can't avoid it. And another thing that pisses me off with Twitter too is that I can't actually, okay, when you go to your guys' For You page and you try to go to that bar that says For You, if you try to press that, you see all of the things that says like sports, environments, food, economy, AI stuff, and all that other shit. I try to remove all of the categories that I don't want to listen to, and it actually sets up a custom For You page so you guys can actually see what you're actually wanting to see. But unfortunately, after you get off of Twitter, it just comes right back and it sees, and you get to see all of the shit that you just removed. So I don't know why they do that. I wish it was permanent, but they just don't fucking have that option anymore. And I don't know if that's what it was like before, because one, I never had Twitter in the past, so I can't really tell if they did that feature recently or it was just like that. So I don't know what the hell is going on with that anymore. So, but yeah, that For You customization thing pissed me off a little bit, because I was trying to get rid of all of the unnecessary things like AI, and a bunch of other things as well, but they just keep coming back, so I just don't know how to fix that. That thing is definitely bugging out unless they programmed it like that. That's the one thing I was expecting too, because when I saw the For You custom page that I loaded in, I got to see everything that I wanted to see, so it was perfect after I got rid of the things that I didn't want. And as soon as I left Twitter and went back on it, the whole thing just came back, and I'm seeing the things that I just got rid of. It's like the YouTube ads all over again, where I'm seeing like NSFW ads and I'm trying to report them, but they keep coming back. So I'm like, bro, what's the point of having them in the first place if you can't customize this shit? And why can you not report them? Because it just comes back. So I don't get that. But like I said, a lot of these higher ups don't really listen to us, and if they don't want to listen to us, then why should we care? But that's just my opinion though, because there's just a lot of wild things that's on those, at least with Twitter. YouTube is not really the main focus here, but with Twitter being the biggest freaking trap that I've been in, so that's unfortunately my biggest regret there. But at the same time, I'm still happy that I did get Twitter still, for the good reasons, like meeting new people, actually growing a community here, and building my content to the best of my abilities. That's the thing that I do like doing. And if Twitter was actually responsive enough to where I can actually actively grow a community on there, then I would probably say a lot less shit with Twitter. But unfortunately, with the things that's been going on lately with Twitter, it's just not good and not healthy, and it's not good at all. But yeah, that's pretty much what my thoughts are on it, and it's just really unfortunate with what's been going on lately. And apparently I do know, and I am expecting this, that a lot of people are probably gonna bitch at me for it, because all of the things that I said of my PowerPoint presentation, even though I didn't really send a screenshot for you guys, but I just don't have a lot to say, unfortunately, even though I just did. But I am kind of just frustrated with what's been going on with Twitter lately, and I had to get that out of my mind, because it's been bottling up to basically since the start of my first month on Twitter. And when I started getting those art bots and sex bots constantly, I knew something was gonna go wrong. And it's been rough. It's been super freaking rough, man. And I just don't know how to get out of that prison, when it comes to Twitter. So if I can find a way to get out of that art bot, those bots in general, I would be happy. But I am getting frustrated the more I'm on that platform. But that's just me, so I don't know if other people are... I don't know. What do you guys think about Twitter at this point? Because I want to know your guys' thoughts on this. So if you guys have any, like, questions too. If you guys have your thoughts on what Twitter's been doing lately, if it's good, if it's bad, or any of the sorts, definitely let me know. I want to hear you guys' thoughts on it. But there's just a lot of things that went wrong with me, and it's not healthy. It's not healthy at all. It's why I wish I could avoid it, but I can't, because it's a necessary platform for me to use when it comes to my content, at least. If I didn't do content, I would get rid of Twitter like a heartbeat. But hey, as a creator, obviously I am expecting the unnecessary shit on Twitter, because obviously it's Twitter. That's gonna happen a lot, so I'm being thrown on it. I'm basically throwing myself at it at this point, but I have to use it somehow, or else I might as well just say fuck Twitter, because that's basically what I'm about to say. My phone needs to stop moving, holy hell. My personal advice: less time on Twitter, more time on Discord with the community you're in. Get some positive vibes going. Agreed! Especially when I'm building our community on Discord too. So, obviously, whenever I'm trying to work on my current content right now, I have been less active on Discord, unfortunately, because I am literally locked the fuck in almost every single day. Because at least for the days where I'm not doing anything, I will be on Discord majority of the time, but when it comes to like my content in general, then I will be working on those, mostly for my shorts. The good news is that with my current shorts that I'm doing, it's actually taking me a lot less to work on now, because I started getting faster and faster and more productive with the edits that I'm doing. So I am genuinely surprised with the work that I've been putting in them lately. So I'm trying to get an understanding on how fast I can actually make them, and that way they can be more clear quality. Yeah, make them more better. That wasn't even English either. Damn it. Better quality is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I definitely need to be on Discord more often. But when it comes to like myself in terms of how my content's been lately, I am just busy as all get out. So if I do show up on forget that I said Twitter. I was about to say Twitter. But yeah, majority of the time I will be on Discord now, so I'll try to pop in for a couple of minutes, say hi, hope everybody's doing well and stuff like that. Or whenever you guys have a casual conversation, I'll just jump in saying, what the fuck you at? Where's the conversation going on? I want to know what is going on. Something around those areas. But hey, that's the thing that I want to do for sure, and I do want to have more time with you guys, because as a creator myself, engaging with my own community is basically simple as hell. That's what I've been trying to do, but it's been very, very hard the amount of times that I've been locking in lately with my content. So once I figure out a good time with how long my shorts actually takes, then I'll definitely be on Discord more often. That way I can schedule myself, chat with you guys for a couple of hours, and then we can get our stuff going. So, but hey, currently our Discord is pretty much empty at the moment, so if we can get more of you guys coming in, have some fun. We do have active channels, like some games that you guys can play, and we can do some more stuff later in the future, and that way it makes it easier for everybody to have fun with. But that's about it for Discord. So there's definitely a lot of things that needs to be fixed for sure. But hey, one small thing at a time. One small thing at a time. So once we get those going, we should be okay. But yeah, today is gonna be the biggest day for sure, because epicseven, I don't remember what episode we're on. I think we're on 19. I think I did 18 last week. Let me check because I haven't checked it in a while, but I believe it's episode 18. So let me go back to that. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Since I'm on Discord right now, I might as well just check it to see if I did anything there, because I should have checked it earlier before we did this. So let me see, what episode are we on now? If my freaking phone will stop loading so slow. Damn it. Where the hell? There we go. I was trying to find it, but my phone is so damn slow. Okay, where is it? That's not it. That's not it. Where did it go? Is it not here? Oh, there it is. Oh, I was right. It was 18. Damn, we've done 18 episodes with epicseven so far. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely need to take a break for epicseven for a bit so we can actually get ourselves locked in for the new content that's coming up with epicseven. So I'm excited for that. So, but yeah, this is episode 19. Oh my god. Oh, that is actually crazy how much episodes we've done with this game. But that's so you know that I've actually been freaking locking in with this game so far. And also, it's hella fun. But yeah, I'm actually very glad that I did. It definitely hasn't felt like 18 episodes. No, for me, I'm surprised it had. You're not the only one that felt like that, Akito, because I have been slowly working towards like other series as well, but I thought I was like maybe on episode 10 or episode 9, but we have done almost 20 episodes with the series, and that is freaking crazy. And you guys with the series, the amount of support is gradually appreciated, and the amount of support that you guys have been giving this series as well is freaking amazing, and I can't believe it how many episodes we've gone through in this game. So, but that's how you know how much I actually do enjoy this game particularly, because it's actually one of my favorite RPGs that I've played in a long time. And one of the oldest ones that I played, which was actually an MMORPG, which was Goddess Primal Chaos, before I actually did the epicseven game that I did years ago. So, and Goddess Primal Chaos was actually one of the other go-to games that I played, but unfortunately it just got too pay to win, closer to the mid to end game stuff, so it was actually very hard for me to actually get up there. But unfortunately for me, I actually did spend money on the game a little bit to try to progress through the game even further. Now, I didn't spend much, but this was years ago before I did streaming content and any other content on YouTube. So, but this was definitely before where I actually had money to have some free time and do some other cool stuff. But nowadays it's just hectic. It's just hella crazy in this world. But yeah, I couldn't really do much as a free-to-play on Goddess Primal Chaos anymore, because the amount of content that I've been doing on that game, I couldn't push much, so I did spend a couple bucks trying to progress the game, and it just gradually got worse, so I stopped playing it. But there was another one that I did play before epicseven, and you guys will actually be able to see it sometime in the future, because this game actually was bankrupt years ago, and it just never went on. It basically left the Google Play Store immediately, because unfortunately the company that was working on the game went bankrupt and the game completely shut down. So, and they're actually by a new company now. They're bringing the game back. Now, I won't say it yet because I am not sure if it's actually confirmed for the release date, because they have it as to be announced. But I do know exactly what game it is, and if it does somehow get a release date, I will actually play it for you guys. And it's actually one of the best ones that I've played besides epicseven and Arknight's Enfield, because this game that I'm talking about is one of the goated ones that I've loved playing to death, and I have spent too many hours on this game. But yeah, I just can't showcase it yet because it hasn't been announced as a release date yet. So It's already on Steam, thankfully, but I just can't share it, unfortunately, because I don't know when the release date is gonna happen. So, speaking of series, PSO2 will be getting a big update on the 5th, so they're adding a casual method to grind endgame materials, so you don't need to stress your gear upgrades as much now. Okay, good, because I will be going back to PSO2 later this week, so we're definitely going to be jumping back onto PSO2 to see if we can catch the new story. I don't know if the next chapter has been released yet, but if you guys can let me know on that, I'll definitely check it out for sure, because we definitely need to finish that game. Because especially since Sega decided to announce a new chapter for Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, I am actually excited to see what that game is about to do for the last chapter. So unless they decide to do more, then I think that's probably not going to be the last, but the way I know now for this game is probably going to be the last. So before the end game stuff, so I definitely need to check it out for sure. But I just don't know if the new chapter was released recently or they're still working on it. But if you said it's going to probably come out in the 5th, I'm probably going to hold off on it. So it's a prologue to the new chapter. Things are getting very interesting. Okay, so I'll definitely check it out this week, since we are going to be playing PSO2 later this Saturday, so I am excited to see what we got for that game too. But yeah, we got a lot of good shit this week, because today is going to be for epicseven for episode 19 for episode 2 completion, so this is gonna be a crazy one because the boss fight's gonna happen soon, and tomorrow will be Arknight's Enfield. And Friday we're gonna be doing Arknight's Enfield again, because especially since we're gonna be taking a break from epicseven for a little bit, then I want to get myself a chance to get the story going for Arknight's Enfield, because my brain would not shut the fuck up about Arknight's Enfield. I am so fixated on that game so damn much, and it's good. It's so good. Like, I feel like I have fucking brain rot when it comes to that game in particular. But not in the way that you guys think, but at least for me, I am hyper fixated on Arknight's Enfield. Also, the camera on my end is slanted a bit. That needs to be fixed. There we go. It's like it was slanted on my end. It looked like my camera was about to fall off. Okay, there we go. Much better. But yeah, there's just a lot of good shit this week that I definitely will be checking out. So today is going to be epicseven for the finale of episode 2, so we're definitely going to cross over for that in a few minutes, but I'm just waiting for the game to load up. But yeah, my whole entire rant for Twitter, now you guys know we got some updates for Discord, and you guys actually will probably get a new role system soon once I actually start working on it. I'll probably be working on it tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, probably before my next stream for sure, because I definitely need to fix ping.exe, because when you guys are getting like 3 pings for different, 3 pings for 3 different things using the one role, that kind of sucks. So I'm definitely going to be updating it, and that way you guys have a chance of either focusing on the streams only, focusing on YouTube only, Twitter, or all 3. So it kind of just depends on what you guys are in the mood for. That way it makes it easier for everybody to know what they're after and things like that. So I think for sure ping.exe will definitely be my Twitch ping, but for the others I'll have to actually create them, so that's going to be a different thing for another time. So at least now you guys know what's going on for that. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of shit that we're gonna be working on. And yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing the new YouTube schedule for next week, even though I am currently doing it, sort of say, so YouTube actually knows what I'm doing. But we're gonna be focusing on doing 1 VOD and 3 shorts per week, so that way you guys have a chance of catching up with 1 VOD throughout the entire week and watching some epic moments or some shit like that. Whatever you guys are in the mood for. But I'm excited to see what this new schedule is going to be like, and to see if there's any like good changes that we're going to see, or if there's anything that's probably not going to be as well. I'll probably go back to my current one, but right now we're going to try to see if you guys want to get this new schedule or the old one, because the poll on Discord is still going. So once the poll ends, that will definitely be the decision of what you guys actually want. So if you guys have not voted on the recent poll yet, or if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, then definitely join my Discord, because you guys have a chance of at least giving you guys some feedback, so that way you know what we're going to be doing for our content in the future. So there's definitely going to be a lot of things for sure, but there's definitely going to be a lot of good things today. So I am quite excited to see what we got for the future. But yeah, now that epicseven has loaded, we can actually hop in and see what we can do. Now, the one thing I am curious though to see if it actually will load, because last time when I did epicseven, it showed like a black screen for like a couple of seconds, but then it changed over. So I'm not sure if it's going to change now. So let me check. Okay, so it's still there. Okay, I don't know why it bugged out like that, but thankfully the game is still there. So last time when I actually switched over to epicseven, it basically blacked out for like a couple of seconds before I hopped over. So I had to actually fix that. But also for those that are brand new, I decided to actually rework my overlays now, and everything looks completely new. I stopped using an overlay on my gameplay screen, so that way you guys actually have the chance to see the entire gameplay itself. Because I do know for those that technically don't like the overlays a lot, I technically liked it for a while, because that way whenever I was doing shorts, I actually had a chance to do one side that was the gameplay and my face cam being the other, and it was so much easier to actually work on the shorts that way, because you guys get majority of the screen with the gameplay section than the current one that we're using. But I think that's just me, because I would rather see, or yeah, I would rather let you guys see the whole screen of the gameplay rather than just the big ass screen that we got in our gameplay session now. So, but that's just how I saw it. But it actually, I like this new way a little bit better, because that way I can do some crazy ass shit with my edits. So at least that way it makes it easier for me, because I don't have to work on the shorts less. Or yeah, I don't have to work on the shorts more often, because I have to do like a specific edit, and it takes me like fucking 30 minutes trying to get one screen to work. So it took me a lot of time just to get one thing working. So now with what I'm doing now, it takes me a lot less time. It takes me like fucking 2 minutes. So that is hella better than almost an hour. So but yeah, there's definitely a lot of good things that we're going with today, and we definitely need to keep that up for sure. But also with the support that you guys have been giving me on YouTube lately, I do appreciate it. And also for Twitch, we definitely need to hit our goals soon, because eventually I do want to do a bigger project. Now, there is something that's probably going to be planned next week. I'm not entirely sure, so don't quote me on that, because I don't know what the plan is yet for next week. So obviously it's too early to tell right now, so I'll give you guys an update on what's going on for that. It's probably Saturday or Sunday, depending on what I'm going to be doing. So definitely expect that for sure. But yeah, and we can actually cross over to epicseven now, but I have to work on the fucking category, so let's see, let me get through this. Okay, epicseven, there it is. Now I can actually change this. And I've also noticed that one of our friends actually decided to do Archetypes Enfield yesterday, and I was so fucking happy when I saw that, because I know who you guys are what I'm talking about here, and Skulls is. I'm actually very excited to see what she thinks with the game, because I've gotten in the game pretty damn far lately, and it's super fun for me. I am actually genuinely excited to see what her thoughts is going to be for Enfield, so I'm probably going to show her a couple of bits and see what's going on, because it's going to be super exciting to see what she thinks of it. But yeah, now we're going to be crossing over to epicseven now, so episode 2 finale. I can English. I said Finaki. What the hell is that word? I don't even know what I tried to type. I tried to say finale and it said Finaki. I added a K instead of an L. What? I don't get it. epicseven. There we go. I just don't know what was going on there. Okay, my English didn't work there. That was so dumb. There we go. Let's see. Anything else? No. Okay, there we go. Much better. Now you guys can refresh your screens, and now we can hop over to epicseven. So let me pause this, and I will close my eyes for a minute. So there we go. Much better. And now we got our music. Yes! Now it actually doesn't freaking crash. So I was actually trying to get epicseven to work, but sometimes it crashes on me. But welcome, Shadows. My name is ShadowFallVT to epicseven part 19. We have done so many episodes with this game so far, and I am... Oh, there's a black screen right now? Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to happen, because apparently this game is kind of being funky right now. So yeah, this was the thing I was talking about, so thankfully I caught it. Let me fix that, because sometimes the game can be pretty finicky. Oh, I think it's also because it's only focusing on the bars that you see on the side here. So let me fix that, because sometimes it could be kind of weird. Let me change this real quick. There we go. Yeah, thank you guys for saying that, because sometimes the game can be a little finicky. So let me change this. Also, I'm about to show on a different screen. I will be right back. So let me change this. And I should be, wait, actually I can't, because I have to be on this damn screen. Never mind. There we go. I fixed it. But yes, welcome, Shadows, to epicseven part 19, because we're now going to be continuing with the final chapter of this game. And this actually going to be for the finale of episode 2, because we're going to be seeing new chapters along the way soon. So once we actually finish episode 2 for chapter 10, then we're definitely going to be taking a long time to actually kind of recover with this, because the story, I want you guys to have the chance to catch up. Now, if you guys have not seen any of the previous episodes, I highly recommend you guys go check it out with this icon that's above here, so you guys can actually catch up with the recent episodes that we have done previously. So once you guys have done that, then you guys can come back here and check out this finale here, because today is gonna be the day where we're gonna be seeing a possible boss fight, which I am technically guaranteed with. Also, definitely say hi to YouTube for those that are in Twitch right now. So we got a lot of good things going for you guys, and also for those that are watching this on YouTube, I do appreciate you guys for the amount of support that you guys have been giving this series, because I have been enjoying this game to death constantly, and I could not stop yapping over it. And also with the amount of tips and tricks that you guys have been giving me too, I've been slowly kind of getting myself back into this game again, because the amount of new content that's been added on epicseven has been just amazing. Now, there is certain critiques that I was talking about, which was actually the Moonlight event that we did in the last one, and so far I do like the event, because you get like free heroes right out of the bat. And somebody actually mentioned in the comment section in that VOD in the last episode that this event is actually permanent, so we can actually get many chances of getting new Moonlight heroes, or we can actually try to get new hero coins. So also there's a new hero added, Salome. I don't know if that's I'm probably gonna butcher her name, but I think it's Salome. Holy shit, she looks cool.
Yes, Executor Salome.
Oh, Salome. Okay, but I like the voice actor. She did pretty damn good with this one. So Carolina Valverde, I think that's her name. If you're somehow watching this, I'm sorry if I butchered her name. But her name is Salome, so she's actually a Moonlight hero.
Oh, so she's actually one of the recent Moonlight heroes that we got. Hell yeah! Now, I don't know if I could probably get her because I do want to go after a different one. Unfortunately it disappeared. Damn it. No, actually it's part of this one. Okay, good. So I do have a chance of getting her. I want her actually because she is one of the new warrior Moonlight heroes that I really want to go after. So I do want to have a chance at least. So Senya was actually another hero, but I think she's not a new one, but like more of a refresh of a current banner that we got. So I am curious to see what we got for this new chapter because there's definitely a lot of things, but first we definitely need to do our dailies because I need to actually start working on this. And also, before I do anything else, if you guys want to join my guild on epicseven, the game is still free to play, by the way. I highly recommend you guys go check out my guild because we are here to work on guild wars in the near future because we definitely need to start getting some more PvP practice soon. So, and I think that's definitely one of the things I'll probably be working on as well while we're taking a break from epicseven after this episode ends, because I definitely want to have a chance of like learning the PvP system again. So it's gonna be interesting. So there's a bunch of new seasonal stuff. So we got Strategic Archive, another hero from the Hall of Trials, and we got Expeditions. So I definitely want to check that out later. So I'll probably be working on that in my own time because I definitely want to focus on the story more for you guys. So let me get my energy out of the way. Thank you. I definitely need that. Also, yeah, I got more flags that I can use for the arena. Also, I got another free summon ticket that I can use. You gotta need that. Damn it. Damn it, I got Eins. I was trying to... Okay, for those that don't know, when we were going through our Moonlight events in the last episode, we actually tried to go after 4 new heroes, which is Haste, Flan, Euphine, and Luca. Now, I do have Euphine's, I don't know what they're actually called, but I think it's their like alternative hero skins. I think that's what they're called. But I have Holiday Euphine, which actually I got from the limited 5-star summon tickets. So that was actually from the Moonlight event, and I did actually regret doing that in some sort of way because majority of you guys that were actually talking to me about this was I should have gotten Afternoon Soak Flan, which is AS Flan, because she is actually one of the better heroes, and I wish I got her instead. But hey, that shit happens. But I will definitely try to go after that hero next because she is definitely one of the heroes that I need, and I think she also can be used in Hall of Trials or the Trial of the Constellations too. So I'm not entirely sure because I haven't checked on all of them yet. But eventually we will be focusing on PvP later in the future once we start working on our heroes more often. So let me go after our sanctuary here. I need to go after Forest of Souls. Thank you. Also I need this. Oh damn it, I'm 4 hours away. If only. I was just there. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? I think this is for the event, right? Oh, this is actually for the... No. Okay, preview. Don't need that. Hold on. I was gonna say, let me close this out. There we go. Try hero. I think this is what this hero is gonna do, right? Okay, so I guess we're just gonna try her out right out of the bat. So, let's see. What does she do? Oh... Yggdrasil's Judgment. Okay. After inflicting collapse on the enemy for 2 turns, attacks with the power of Yggdrasil with a 100% chance to inflict decreased defense, and she also does collapse too. So damage dealt and additional damage increased proportional to max health. So decreases max health by 25%. This effect is doubled when applied to heroes. Ooh, okay, so I believe that she's more glass cannon than anything else, but I guess that kind of makes sense because she is a warrior hero, so that kind of makes sense. But at the same time, that is very interesting in what she does. So Salvation, so releases divinity, granting skill nullifier, nullifies damage from skills, and once to a caster and clones a target hero except for the caster for 1 turn, and she gets an extra turn. So Clones the target's appearance and abilities, while in the clone state, separate skill cooldowns are applied. When dispelled, unique effects granted to the caster by clone are also dispelled. And obviously, we got our basic attack, which guarantees a dual attack, so that's actually pretty cool. But I am curious though. Oh shit, that's Straz! I ain't fought you already. You should be dead, motherfucker. How the hell is he here?
I have been
You are going to die first.
granted.
Get that ass out of here. He actually didn't die. Never mind. No, never mind. He was close.
Souls, grant me power. Learn your place.
Okay, I want him gone.
Get out of my sight.
I don't want him using his ult. Never mind. I said it too soon. I said it too soon. Ow.
Return to the void.
Is it time?
God damn. Okay. I need a shield. I need shield. Sacred Covenant, I need seal. I need seal. Because I don't want him using his ult again.
Deliverance is inevitable.
Please seal us. No, he had invincible. Son of a bitch. Come
There
on.
was never a place for you.
Go after
You belong
Straz.
in this world.
Go after Straz. He has invincible still.
I'm still standing.
As you command,
Okay. Now I'm going to try to see what her second skill does.
you have been saved.
Holy shit, she looks cool.
The time is
Whoa, I actually get to use him. Oh, this is gonna be nice. I'm gonna use his own skill.
Your fate
So that is cool.
disappear.
May all might be with you.
Yo, okay, you know what? This hero is definitely broken, because using another hero's skills is actually pretty freaking cool. I will actually take that any day, and I will try to go after her, but I don't think I'll be able to guarantee it because my luck with getting new heroes is kind of a 50-50, but I think I'm okay with the system, so
I'll handle it.
I need to break his invincibility. Break your freaking barrier, bro.
Dealing with you is just a waste of my time.
I'll
What?
make this painless.
Let my still stand. Just a moment.
Thank you. Can I finish him off now?
Eternal mercy will within.
Thank you. I've been trying to get rid of that guy for a while. So we beat him the second time. Let's go. Oh, that time was good. But yeah, I'm just going to use the ult here. Fuck it.
The time of salvation has come.
Holy shit, her ult is cool. I didn't see that before. Okay.
This is what happens when everyone does what I say.
Wow. Okay, so that's Salome. So her kit's actually pretty freaking good. I actually do like her third skill. And also her second skill is pretty good too, because she transforms into the hero that she's going against. So, and she gets to use any of the skills that's available. That's pretty freaking good. I do love that. So, but yeah, I'm surprised we actually kicked Straz's ass the second time with that. So I was not expecting Straz to be in that lineup at all. I was expecting him to be like maybe a random hero out of, like, you could have chose any of the heroes, but you chose Straz because we fought him in the last episode. I think that's probably why. No, wait. Yeah, the last episode was when we fought Straz. Never mind. So the episode before that was the Moonlight event, so now everything is coming back to me again. So now I just need to go after these other rewards, and then we can go into the story, because the next story is gonna be a big one. Now, I do know that somebody in the comments section on YouTube mentioned that I need to change my team, so I'll probably change it to what they recommend, and I'm not sure if it's probably going to be suffice enough. Ooh, we get more rewards with these. Because they did mention saying that I could use Tamarine, my Free Spirit Tyria, Brieg, and somebody else. I'm not sure who the fourth person was, but I'll probably switch them to somebody. I'm just not sure who. So we're definitely gonna receive everything else that's in here. Let's see. Are you kidding me? I want this. I want this. Okay, now that's a possible chance of going after another hero. Now I need to go after that. Let me get out of this. There is another Moonlight Hero Summon ticket that we can go after. Now the only way we're going to be able to do that is if we somehow get more of those perfumes, like the rare ones. But I do know that I should be going after the otherworldly breach, because I can actually guarantee myself with those. So let me see if I could get at least maybe 3 or 4, because I have 282 and I think it requires like 320 or 420. So I'll probably have to check again. Come on, give me some good. Hey, I got more mystic medals. That's good. Oh, they probably used up. Wait, why does this say 5? I should be using my 10. There we go. Oh, I have 15. There we go. Let me use the other 5 again, because I don't know why it just said 15. So let me do that again. Stress be like, I am inevitable. Oh wait, wrong franchise. Oh yeah, you're thinking of Endgame. Avengers Endgame. I've seen that movie. I've seen both of those movies, by the way, and they were freaking funny. But also, it was a good movie too. It was so funny. I am Iron Man. There was a meme where there was a meme that went something with that, and it was so fucking funny. I don't know if there's, it's been years ago. It was years ago for sure, but I wish I would have shown you sooner, because it was so funny. It did that same exact bit, and I don't remember who was it that used the hero for it or something, because it was so fucking funny. Okay. Now, let's see. Anything else? Okay, we did get 1, so that's not bad. Now, I actually need to check back on how much perfumes that I needed, because I don't remember how much it was. Let me go back to the Epic Pass, actually, because we did get something with this. No! I am not wasting my Sky Stone on this, because I could get that shit for free. Let's see. Can I go after it? Please. No, I'm 30 short. I hate that. Okay, so I need to go after like maybe one otherworldly breach. Just one. Because I do know I can get that chance. So, general. It's in general. Otherworldly breach. There we go. So, hell mode. Just do 1. That's it. We only need 1. Once we clear this, we're good. So, still a better meme than, yeah, true. Very true. Okay, I need to put this on auto.
I'll use all my might.
But yeah, the boss fight that we're about to go after in this final chapter in epicseven, episode 2, is gonna be insane. Because unfortunately, like a dumbass that I am, I actually peaked a little bit within like maybe 2 frames of the last episode when we fought Straz, and the boss's design looks so fucking cool. But yeah, you'll get to see what I mean here in a few minutes, because we're just gonna wait for this to go through. But it's gonna be so freaking good.
There's nothing more absurd.
Okay. But yeah, we're pretty much just gonna wait for this thing to go away, or at least finish so that we can go after that hero summon. Because getting another guaranteed Moonlight hero is even better. Because that way, if I do somehow get another hero of the same heroes that I have, then I'll be able to upgrade them. But if we get a new hero, that would be even better. Okay. Good. Oh, damn it! I need what? I need 10 more. Ah! I am like 10 short. I am 10 short. Fine then. I'll do like Hunter Hell. I'll do that. Fine. Have it your way. Ah! I hate it when that happens. Imagine literally trying to get one thing and you have like this small amount of like XP or like a reward that you need to go after, and it's like, bro, can you just finish the freaking experience bar? Because that way I can get it without having to do another one. I hate that when that happens. There we go, now we got it. So after we clear this, then we're gonna try to go after that moonlight ticket, because I want to see what we could get out of that ticket. Oh, and I got another one too. Cool. Okay, now I need to get out of this. I need to go back to the event summons. There we go. And now we could go after Path of the End. Oh yeah, it was this. Yeah, what is this? Gift of Success. Oh, I had those before. A gift box that seems to contain something precious. It is said to also contain Noya's blessing. Give it as a gift. Oh, it's for, this actually works for gifting heroes to gain their friendship XP. Okay, so that, I'll keep that for sure. But I need this. Give me, please. If I can get the one hero that I'm going after, I don't know who though, but please, I want it. Oh, I have a chance.
Oh my gosh, did you want my auto? Wait, there's something.
Are you serious?
No, I just bought these.
Yo! No way! These were actually top model Leluca. She's actually one of the most high tier PvP heroes that I can actually use. I can actually use her! Oh, damn it! I can actually use her. That is actually good. Holy shit, that's a certified Rit Bozo moment. How? Because I've seen her as the top freaking PvP hero. I can actually use her. Oh, that's actually good. Sure, hope you get Lady of the, oh yeah, Lady of the Scales. That was actually kind of surprising too, because I somehow got her first try too, out of her actual summon ticket in the perfume event, because I actually got her in this event too. So, where is it? Yeah, I got her through this, which it says that you could summon one random 5-star light elemental hero, and Lady of the Scales was actually one of them, and I got her through this ticket, which is surprisingly lucky, and I got top model Leluca out of the dark one. That is actually surprising. Can you build a 300 speed ML Leluca that does damage? Cause I sure can't. She needs premium speed DPS gear. Oh yeah, I could easily do that. It'll probably take me a while, but I could definitely get that for sure. Cause with the amount, I've been actually being better with my gear grinding lately, so my chances of getting high speed and attack gear has been pretty okay. So I'll at least say that my chances of getting like the top tier one is out of the question, but like getting higher chances are definitely there. So we're definitely gonna finish this daily stuff and then we can hop onto the story, because holy shit, this event is gonna be super freaking cool. So where's this other one? Oh yeah, I actually need this too. Yeah, definitely need those, because I will definitely be upgrading top model Leluca for sure. So episode, we are about to do it. Holy shit, this is gonna be super freaking exciting. Also, I need to go to this. So we're now at episode 2, chapter 10, which is Slayer, and this is gonna be so fucking cool, because unfortunately my dumbass decided to peek this chapter for like 2 frames and I saw the boss. He looks so freaking cool. This is Fastus. Literally the god sword, the demonic sword that he is so freaking cool. But yeah, this is the demonic sword that Straz was holding, and as you can tell, this was the sword that Straz was holding, and he looks so fucking cool. My damn. Oh, but there is one thing that I do know, that this passive skill that Fastus uses is something similar to Arbiter Vildred's passive skill. So that's actually kind of interesting, but it's not like to this like a 1-to-1 skill. Obviously this one is different like in some ways, but unfortunately majority of my freaking effects don't work on him, so he's gonna be very, very hard to beat, because especially since this is the final boss of this chapter, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get through this, at least within the final reaches of the chapters. So it's gonna be interesting in how we progress through this final chapter. So bro, last episode you missed the most crazy clutch. Shadow switched out a character for Lady of the Scales and she clutched the match and won the boss fight. Yes, if you guys don't want to miss out on what I said, what my Shadow said and what I'm about to say here, I highly recommend you guys go check out my previous episode when I fought Straz. But if you guys know, then I'll just say it. But I actually fought Straz with very little health, and the ending was very surprising. I actually decided to switch out Tamarine for Lady of the Scales because her ultimate actually kept my Brig alive majority of the match. And if I actually didn't switch out Lady of the Scales, or yeah, if I didn't switch off Tamarine for Lady of the Scales, I would be fucked, because I probably would be struggling against Straz. Because one, I haven't actually gotten all the memory imprints on all of the heroes that I'm using, so I actually got away with almost using the bare minimum. Now, if I didn't switch to Lady of the Scales in that match, it would definitely take me longer trying to beat Straz. So, but imagine one hero that is not meant for PvE actually being good for that one match. I was genuinely surprised how I actually got that, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to get lucky with that again. Now, it would be kind of interesting, so if I somehow do use Lady of the Scales again, I'm gonna try to see if I could try to gamble this. Also, I'm gonna use Decina again because funny. But yeah, this was the hero matchup that I used against Straz, and it was Lady of the Scales, Tyria, Brig, and Fine. And Fine was actually able to sustain health, or yeah, she was able to sustain herself enough to where she can heal with no issues. But Lady of the Scales was definitely the MVP of the match, because my Brig was basically sitting at 1 health the entire time, because Straz decided to fucking punch me out of the courtyard here, and it's so freaking strong. So I was actually lucky. So, oh, you played that fight on hard mode then. Lady of the Scales in PvE pretty much guarantees you lose before you. Are you serious? So I basically just. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy because I did not expect that. But yeah, unfortunately, I decided to switch out Tamarine with Straz because I knew that if Brig dies, I won't be able to sustain my heroes for that long, and especially since my Tyria can't do enough damage, unfortunately, because she doesn't have her full kit, unfortunately, due to her memory imprints being low. So, and I was gonna switch out with Straz, or not Straz, Arbiter Vildred. So if I actually used Arbiter Vildred, I probably would have been fine, but unfortunately his skills wasn't maxed out, so I couldn't use his skills to the best of my abilities, so that's why I decided not to use them. But okay, that was actually one of the most insane clutches that I have ever pulled off in this game, because I never got that lucky in this game when it comes to its the story content. So I was genuinely surprised that I managed to pull it off. So using Lady of the Scales in PvE actually I was supposed to lose that fight, and I won with that fight because of her ult. Because if I didn't use Lady of the Scales' ult on Brig, I would have lost that match guaranteed, because Tamarine wouldn't be able to suffice enough, because her health or her healing abilities wouldn't be able to guarantee my safety with Brig. Now, I probably would have been fine with Fine, but not sure, because she is kind of like on the weak damage kind of side. But then again, any fucking fight I probably would have lost with if I didn't switch out Tamarine with Lady of the Scales. But yeah, I'm I'm gonna stop yapping here so we can actually get to the story. So we're gonna try to see what this story has come up with in this final moments of this chapter. So let's see what goes on. Now I'm probably gonna go back to Tamarine again so that way I could try to see if I could fight Fastus with this one, but I'm not entirely sure because unfortunately my free spiritheria is not good because I won't be able to use her right now. Arbiter Vildred, I'll probably stick with Cigarette or Hecate. No, actually Hecate, no. Actually, yeah, Hecate is definitely a no. So I'm gonna use Cigarette on this because unfortunately I still can't fucking heal her. I can't use unhealable on him. So we're gonna try to see what we can do. Tamarine plus Feeny plus Brig pretty much guarantees nobody on your team ever falls below half HP. No, because when I fought against Strez, he literally had 1 health left the entire time because Brig, or yeah, Strez basically almost one-shotted him. He used 2 of his ults multiple times, and it almost guaranteed his death if I didn't use Lady of the Skills. So he was at 1 health the entire time with Lady of the Skills' passive with her 3rd skill. So that's why I was able to win that fight. But yeah, Brig would have died in 2 times if I didn't whip out Lady of the Scales. So I was genuinely surprised. But now we can actually continue with the story here. So here we go. Oh, this is actually one of the Anguish Sacred Knights. Oh, holy Ricos, is this all as you envisioned? Have I been acting as your tool without realizing all this time? Why? For what purpose? What need is there for so much unjust death? The screams, buried, young priest. Is this what Ricos wanted to achieve through me? Who is this? I have no answer for you. All I know is that his intentions are far beyond our comprehension. I'm thinking that they're talking about Straz here. I suppose you're correct. But since the day I learned the truth, I have tried so desperately to walk a path of penance to find an answer. I could endure no longer. I wondered if perhaps I would be able to hear his voice, or find even the faintest of signs. I wanted something to explain how he reached such tragedy. Lady of the Scales was the reason Brig almost died. No, he didn't! Brig actually survived because he had 1 health left the entire time with her ult active. If I didn't have that ult active, he would have died. If you don't get what I'm saying, go watch the VOD. Because you'll know why I'm saying this. Because I got lucky with that fight. But yeah. But I never found anything. Perhaps my penance was inadequate. I do not think that is it. When I found you out in the wilderness, you were on the verge of death, and you were muttering incoherently to yourself. What happened to you out there? After visiting the grave of hidden saints, I held the ritual of penance in the wilderness. Later, the Scales redirects 70% of the damage your team takes to the front line, so if she wasn't on the team, he wouldn't have taken anywhere near as much damage. He probably would have been taking enough damage anyways, so that's what I'm saying. My body would swing wildly between high fevers and chills in a single day. Semi-conscious, I began dreaming. What did you see in these dreams? My life, a mixture of my past and present. But then again, I'm also a dumbass, so I can get away with the most stupidest shit. When I was a young boy, I saved the life of a bishop. I wanted to show off, so I came out with all sorts of nonsense. Nonsense that led to the deaths of many innocents. No one is truly innocent. I heard a voice ask, is this our God's will? But if we cannot know his will, does it hold any meaning at all? It became clear immediately that it was my own voice that I had heard. My own weakness and the monsters born in those thoughts stood in my way. I charged forward, cutting them down. And standing at the end of that dark road was me. The other me raised his sword and asked me a question. Hero of Nikos, what do you fight for? Did you answer? Vessel of Ricos. I cut him, me, down with my sword, And he asked another question. How much longer are you going to keep repeating this? Yes, those exact words. That's when I realized I would spend an eternity stuck within this dream, forgetting and repeating over and over. I began to think I would never be able to stop the wheels of fate from turning, and that's when the other me pierced me with his sword. And you woke up. You saw me sitting before you and asked me of Rikos' will, just like the bishop asked you when you were a boy. And can you tell me, young priest? Of course, Straz? So I was right that it was Straz in this case. He who was a guardian of divinity, born with the destiny to kill it. My will is for you to become a vessel. Huh? Chapter 10, Slayer. Wow, that was deep real quick. Distorted dimensions, so the Dark Star was you all along. Yep. Also, it's not her S3 that gives him immortality. Her S3 consumes 20% of your frontline's max HP, which would make him die faster. No, but her passive, or what she used with her blessing, apparently, that's how he survived that entire match. So if I didn't use it, he probably would have died anyways. So that's why I'm saying I actually got lucky enough to where Lady of the Scales' passive with her blessing actually was able to keep him alive long enough to actually win that fight, because if I didn't, Brig would have probably lost all of his shield and my Tamarine wouldn't be able to heal him in time, because Tamarine is actually like another notch before another hero that I was using. So I probably could have gotten away with my whole if I probably switched around my heroes more, but at the same time I somehow got lucky with that fight and won. So he wouldn't have, because that blessing makes him take like 280% more damage. In other words, almost quadruple. But that's what I'm saying. It's like he would have died anyways, because with that blessing he did, or what Lady of the Scales used, he survived with 1 HP and he was invincible the entire time. So he could not take any more damage until that passive was gone. And thankfully that passive kept him alive long enough to where he was able to use his shield. So I was actually lucky enough to where Straz couldn't use his ult anymore, because apparently the amount of times that Straz used his ult, he was using like maybe 10 ults before he died. So he used like maybe 2 ults at a time. So that's why I'm saying if I didn't use Lady of the Scales, he would have died anyways, probably if I got lucky enough or got unlucky enough to where the passive ran out. But luckily, I had enough damage to where I can actually get rid of him before the passive disappeared. So that's what I'm saying. It's like I actually thought smart with a high risk here. So, and I knew that at first, but at the same time, I didn't want to use Tamarine because her lineup wasn't fast enough. So, in her healing her effectiveness through her healing abilities wasn't good, because I don't have her upgraded maxed out yet. So at least not with her skills, but her memory imprints. So I couldn't do shit. That's why I switched out Tamarine. All I heard these on this chapter screen was the Halo announcer. Yeah, really? I would expect somebody to say something that would be around the Halo announcer saying Slayer or some shit around that. That would have been funny too. But yeah, if you know what I mean, just go watch the VOD, because that Straz boss fight got me really up my ass here. And I was genuinely surprised how I managed to win that fight. So that's why. There are a number of other large black stars besides me. You cannot distinguish me by those features alone. Holy shit, is that what Fastus was before he became that boss? He looks so cool though, even though he's kind of like a black hole. I heard Straz calling you Fastus. One of many names I have, it's unimportant. What exactly are you? I did not create this break in time in order to explain how you may perceive me. Okay, gonna just give him your name anyways, because that way I know exactly who you are. Then let me ask you another question. Why did you make this place? Why opt for an awkward meeting like this rather than attack us head on? This was the best way to make full use of the time we have. Huh? I mean, that's fair. With a few more drops of the blood of Orbeez, this unnecessary conflict will come to an end, meaning your advent is incomplete, hence why you created this place instead. You still cannot come to Orbeez directly, can you? That changes nothing. Bro, just say it. You people suffer and then condemn your suffering to oblivion, only to start all over again. All I am doing is waiting for that tedious repetition to end. Oh. Now I see why he's doing this. That makes sense then. Oblivion? Of course you cannot remember something which you have chosen to forget. Why should I believe anything you say? Cease your resisting, there is no need for this. I do not desire ruin. I know what you want is the sanctuary and what is hidden within it. Give me what I desire and your world will be safe. You have my word. Bullshit! It is so bullshit. Your words drip with too much malice for me to trust them. Exactly. It's like, I find your words bullshit here. Don't try to bend that shit. That won't work with me here. Again, that changes nothing. The result will be the same. I will fight to the very end to prove you wrong. You have already tried and failed several times over. You are simply unaware of it. That changes nothing. And I used his own words against him. You tried. I will still fight, though. You will regret it, small dying god, huh? Wow! Act 1, A Storm of Doubts. So that was the prologue of this chapter. That's crazy. Divergence point. Ross, Master, are you okay? You were completely zoned out. Is this our first try? Huh? What do you mean? Nothing. Ignore me. But where are we? It's hard to say. It appears to be a space between dimensions. We were definitely in the Comet Temple just a moment ago. Yeah, that's highest point. We must have fallen into that horrible vortex at the top. Arky doesn't like this. I don't like it either, but also this place looks hella cool. The Sky Gate must have gotten bigger and swallowed us within it. But I have no clear memory after that point. Strange. I heard a voice. It was so low and horrible. Same! It felt so horrible, it was like my heart would explode. It said something about an advent? It was Fastus, the Dark Star. He must be the one from the prophecy. He's over there, waiting for us. Oh. We're actually gonna go against him! Oh, hell no, I need to get out of auto. He looks so cool! Oh my god! Why does he look so cool? I need to take a screenshot of this, holy shit. Let me do that real quick because he looks so cool. Oh my god. Okay, let me get this one, thank you. But damn, he looks so cool. Incomplete Festus, the chosen ones have arrived. Hurry and complete my advent. I wish to swallow your lives, not your deaths. What does that even mean? That literally sounds the same, but worded differently. I don't get that. Okay. Stress was ours? How did this happen? Right? I thought we'd finished. But I still feel Rwana's power in me. Her and Straz haven't disappeared yet either. Fastus is trying to take real form through Straz's body, and he nearly succeeded too, but he still seems incomplete. Then what happens once he is complete? Then Fastus will be able to exist in our world while maintaining his full power. I can't even bear to imagine it. We need to stop Fastus before he becomes strong enough to leave this place. It is no use. You people cannot harm me. You will do little more than scratch my physical vessel. My true self will remain untouched. I didn't think we'd end up facing something like this. I'm sure if I shoot enough bullets, it will eventually get the job done. That will probably not do it, though. No, this thing is completely different from Straz. Even the vigilant eye is blind. Divine and yet so malicious. Let's get started, shall we? The time has come for your defeat. It has already been decided. Oh my god, this guy's so cool! Let me get out of auto.
I have zero tolerance
for my
enemies.
Never mind, I guess I can't use I can't see shit. I need my barrier.
Are you finished fighting?
I can't use his I can't attack his barrier because it won't destroy it, so I'm gonna have to do something with this. Shit. What are these debuffs on him? Immortal cannot die for a certain number of turns. So I can't do shit anyways. Never mind.
Each meaningless outburst, you degrade.
Okay, I actually got rid of his shield, but he's actually cooler even though he's using Straz's body. So that's still pretty cool though. But fuck it. I'm actually gonna take care of him.
Give it to me. Paralyze me with your love.
Ow.
I'm scared.
I definitely want to make sure that I focus on fastest though.
Listen to my song.
Thank you.
Listen to me sing.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's shine.
Preparations are complete.
Now I get to do something crazy. I'm gonna use bleed on him.
To darkness.
Death. Destruction. Extinction.
I actually somehow killed him. Oh. Oh my god, that was so cool. But at the same time, I don't think he's actually stronger yet, so we're probably gonna go after him again. He's okay, kind of figured. He's regenerating right now, so that's not cool. Bro is so strong. He has destroyed the first few frames of the battle. That was crazy, I know, right? And especially his voice. His voice is so strong. Like, you can hear it. Like, damn, he's so freaking cool. But at the same time, unfortunately, he's not dead yet. So he's regenerating. All that hard work for nothing, unfortunately. Luca, have you been able to identify any weak points? Not at all. I think he's beyond the rules of the world and that we know. Oh, so he is literally a god. Never mind. That's gonna be one thing. Was it just me, or was his voice inside my brain? No, you're not wrong, because unfortunately I heard it too. That's what I said. It's like his voice is so strong. Like, damn, our attacks aren't doing a thing. I'm certain I did some damage, but now Fastest is regenerating as if we'd done nothing at all, unfortunately. Is it because we can't reach his true self he was talking about? Now it's my turn, huh? You, what? Huh? Yo! Pable, Violet, and Luca's gone. And Orky? Oh shit. Everyone! It took out me! I can feel your despair, but once you give in to that despair, there is peace. It is a blessing from creator to humble creation. Silence as a storm, sweet as agony. Fall into your thoughts. Oh my god! Did he actually one-shot us? Into deep and comfortable oblivion. What a way to start the chapter. Wow! Okay, that was interesting. Had to get rid of boss stress. Yeah, boss stress is S3, but yeah, no attack. That attack literally cannot kill you. It can only do a maximum of 90% of your remaining HP. The reason it almost killed Brig is because of her S2 buff. I still believe that he would survive regardless, but at the same time, if I didn't get lucky and the buff was gonna be gone, then he probably would have died. But thankfully, I actually did enough damage to where I actually killed Straz. So, like, I'm not saying that your thoughts are wrong in this case. You're probably right, but even though I did something that probably should have never worked, I actually had to take the risk because I knew for a fact if I didn't use Lady the Scales, he would have probably still died. But at the matter of what cost though, because Tamarine wouldn't be able to heal him fast enough because of the rotation that my team is in. So I think that's probably why. But as I said before, after Brig, Tamarine would be able to use her ult and then her second skill, but then as soon as Straz picks up, he's gonna use his ult and Brig would have probably died in 2 shots, and if I didn't use Tamarine, so it's gonna be even harder. So that's why I used Lady of the Scales. So you won the boss fight, but you also lost pretty much. Yeah, this boss fight was definitely gonna be a loss here, even though we did win. But unfortunately, our team just got wiped out, and I don't know if we either died or got into some like weird smoke to where we could see our negative selves, I guess. That's probably what I'm thinking. But or like our negative self as what we look into the mirror and what we did with against Fastest here. But that's gonna be interesting though, because I don't know if we actually died or we're in some kind of smoke where we see our evil selves, I guess, or some weird illusion. That's what I'm trying to say. But that's what I'm thinking of right now. Okay. But I'm quite surprised that we managed to pull that off with Tamarine this time. But he's not over yet, guys. I was born in an old abandoned house deep in the Chandra ruins. My parents were nomads. I don't know where they were originally from or why they were forced to leave, and I never asked. Not because I thought it would be inappropriate to ask, but because I didn't think it really mattered. I don't have any memories of my time in the ruins, probably because I was so young. It looked like Thanos snapped everyone. Yeah, bro, that is true. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm understanding this correctly, you're saying that if Lady of the Skills was not in your team, you believe that Brig would have died anyway. Distress is yes. That's what I'm exactly saying, because he used his ult so many times in one sitting that he constantly had 1 health no matter what I did. So I don't have Tamarine's full memory imprints, neither is Brig, so he doesn't have enough health to where I probably would have survived that match in one go, because I probably would have to go through like some random sitting or get lucky with my healing to where I can actually beat Straz in one sitting. And if I didn't get Lady of the Scales and use Tamarine instead, my healing on Tamarine would pretty much become nullified by the time I use Brig again. So that's what I'm trying to say here. It's like it would have been pointless if I used Tamarine, because I just don't have enough healing. I don't have enough stats for her healing to be good enough. So, and you're probably right. If I actually did use Tamarine, I probably would have survived, but that 50-50 chance, I was not risking it. But that's why I used Lady of the Scales, and her passive kept Brig alive for so long. So, and yeah, with my unlucky ass decided to see Straz using his ult like 3 or 4 times in one sitting, he probably would have died. So that's why I mentioned that. All I remember is the tension of riding my father's back as we ran, and trying my best to be quiet while he hid. In those days, when he had no city to protect us from any sudden threats, the most important thing was survival. Act 2, Loyalty Part 1. Mother and father would guide pilgrims through the Chandra ruins and receive money and food as payment. Oh, this is Pavel's side. I always liked it when pilgrims came because I wouldn't need to hide from them. I would stick close to my mother and follow them around. It was a lot safer than staying behind by myself. It was a comfortable life until the number of monsters and bandits began growing. That's strange. The memories of the ruins are starting to come back to me. One in particular I had long since forgotten. Oh. So we're seeing everybody's perspectives in their past? Okay, now I could go back to Otto in this case. That's kind of interesting. So I'm guessing they probably didn't die and they're kind of some illusion of the past, I guess. That's basically what I'm seeing right now. But we don't know about that yet, so we have to wait.
Listen to my song, Shine Free.
Obey.
Yeah, much better. Better damage. But yeah, that's why I stopped using my free Spiriteria, because unfortunately she doesn't have her memory imprints maxed out, so I couldn't really use a lot of free Spiriteria's crit damage, or no, crit chance, because she already has a high enough crit chance already, and she's already maxed out, unfortunately. But I think once I go after more of her 3-star unit, I can actually upgrade her to the max, and then I could start changing out some of her crit chance for like crit damage or more attack. But yeah, my free Spiriteria right now can only do so much, and she unfortunately has low DPS in terms of between my Sigrid and my free Spiriteria. My Sigrid is stronger than her by a landslide. Bandits, run! Oh shit. Shut your mouth. Oh. Ooh, so there's definitely something going on here. Ah, so how did they find us here? We need to escape. You lot sure are fast runners. Give me everything you have if you want to live. Somebody save me! Oh no. So this is, I guess, is his past probably. As the number of pilgrims grew, rumors spread that nomads were earning a lot of money and bandits began appearing more often. Well, that's unfortunate. And when it wasn't bandits, it was the local beasts instead. Night or day, we never felt truly safe. Eventually, many of us ended up leaving the ruins. We walked and walked ever further west, searching for a land to settle, burying those who fell along the way. Were you looking for somewhere safe? Right, anywhere was fine as long as we could sleep safe in our beds at night. You yearned for the safety of city walls, didn't you? A city to protect us. But every city we came across turned us away. Costello, Witchhaven, Aachen, none of them would take us. They wouldn't even allow us to stay temporarily. And more of us kept dying, staring up at those city walls. At a miracle you yourself survived. No kidding. Nobody thought I would. They all thought I was far too young to last long. But I had a goal. Something I'd never seen up close. Something I'd only ever heard of from the adults around me. Something I could only imagine while surrounded by lifeless ruins. You were determined to see a city for yourself. And maybe that's why I was able to survive. Oh. So now I'm guessing we're probably seeing Pavel's past, but I think we're still in the dimensional rift that Fastus has created, and I think we're seeing like possibly an illusion of Pavel's past, and I'm not sure if which one is which right now, but I'm hinting towards oh holy shit, this guy he is still a Giga Chad. But yeah, I don't know if we're in Pavel's past right now or something happened previously before all this. So my guesses are currently with Pavel, and unfortunately we're gonna be fighting. Okay, never mind. So it is an illusion. Oh, that makes so much sense now. So I kind of figured that we're still, I had a feeling that we're still in the dimensional rift, but with how things have been going, it felt like that we were looking in some sort of past from Pavel, but no, apparently this is an illusion, so all this shit doesn't matter. But I'm still kind of curious on where the story is going. Ow. Freaking hit my hand on my desk like an idiot. Let's see. Sure. Well, actually, I like Karek. I wish I can get Karek because I think he's pretty much useful in certain things, but I'm not sure. But so far, our current team's been pretty okay. Without being able to pass through Aachen or Witchhaven, we couldn't even get a glimpse of Meldrick. But I'm sure there was no way they would have accepted us as non-Moor either. I can't remember why Perlin was the last city we tried. I was more concerned with other things. But thinking back now, I suppose it was because so many in our group of nomads already had stories of being driven from there before. Maybe my parents were among them, but that wasn't important. What I remember clearly is the Perlin's guards saved us from a group of bandits at their southern wall. Oh, the gate is opening. There are soldiers coming out. Are they coming to help us? Perlin guards, charge! We have to protect these people from those bandits. Oh, hey, at least you got rid of one of the bandits. Damn it, let's get out of here. Yeah, you get your ass out of here then. Those guards escorted us back through the gates and wait, escorted? Oh, I read that wrong. Those guards escorted us back through the gates and the city lord gave us permission to settle there. I thought that said something else. He promised us that as long as we upheld our duties as citizens, the past could be left in the past. How fortunate for you all. You arrived just as Perlin was in need of migrants. As you know, nothing is free, I know. In order to make up for the labor shortage caused by their civil war, the Council of Perlin had decided on a policy to accept as many migrants as they could manage. I didn't find that out until later, but as you say, we were very fortunate. Still, even despite that, it's clear to me that guard officer was helping us purely out of the kindness of his heart. Soon after we settled down in North Perlin, I was able to meet that guard officer again. You don't need to pay me back for anything, kid. I was just doing my job, that's all. What's your job, mister? Protecting this great city of ours, of course. This city? That's right. Thanks to this city, your parents can work each day without any fear and you can safely grow up into a big, strong adult. And when you're big and strong like me, you too can save people in trouble, just like I did for you a few days ago. Ah, okay. And those people you save, well, I'm sure they'll go on to save even more people. Wow, that's incredible. It's only thanks to the city that it's possible for me to save the life of a complete stranger. Huh. So this soldier here was actually helping the young... I'm probably betting that this officer is referring to is Pavel before, when he was a kid. And I'm actually kind of glad that this soldier helped him out because unfortunately he was in a situation where he couldn't do anything in this city. So I'm glad that this soldier did something. So that's a W on him. That's why I'm sworn to protect it. Hearing that, I decided once I came of age, I would swear to protect Perlin as well, and that's why he became a Perlin Raider. That explains it. So his reasoning for becoming a Perlin Raider was through that. So Act 3, Loyalty Part 2. That actually makes sense now. Voice of a lone soldier. This city really moved for you. Sure, there were times like that, but not always. You know as well as I do that cities are living, breathing creatures. And so you protected one another from threats? Of course, there were times like that. And sometimes they were not. Lilius Perlucia, for example. That's where I come in. It is my duty to protect the city from people like that. And who gave you that duty? The city. The city? Who within the city? Now this soldier over here is being complicated. But I don't blame them though, because unfortunately,
Grant me power, Lord Noyas.
Lady Pollution, I think I know who they're referring to, and it's a what the?
You degrade yourself further.
Oh. Well, I'll mention it later after we get through this.
Remove all obstacles.
Oh, actually, no, never mind. I figured out her name now. It's Lilius. Lilius. She was the one that basically was fighting with Straz the entire time until she basically had to die. Because she basically wanted to go all out with her skills. And she was so hell-bent on wanting to become the Queen of Perlin. And since she wanted to only focus on one thing, she was way too over her head, unfortunately. So, Lilius unfortunately had to go. And I wish we could have saved her, but it was already too late for her. You already know the answer too, don't you? Those people who join the Raiders because they think it will make them look cool, but start complaining the second things don't go their way. Exactly. You don't join an army for something that will think that, oh, I actually could do this because it's cool, or something that I could get for free, when no, because if that's the case, then you shouldn't be able to do that anyways. So that's actually a poor way of thinking, but he isn't wrong though. I just don't feel the need to say it myself. But you agree to some extent. Why don't the real citizens of Perlin come out and fight? Why must an immigrant like you leave the city and risk his life? Real citizens? Those nobles born and raised in Perlin. That you cannot deny it, can you? While they stay behind the safety of their walls. Oh, huh? Distorted Pavel. We venture into the dangerous world outside, hunting and tracking and fighting in their place. You know what? He isn't wrong though. We are devoted to the city, and they take advantage of that. And what did Lilius give us for our devotion, for our loyalty? She killed the Raiders. Yup. She literally left everything behind to fight with Straz against us. So, instead of like following her own actual rules, she decided to do the one thing that she shouldn't have done, and she risked her life for it at the end. So, if she didn't choose that path, she probably would have been alive today. Pavel loves the city he lives in. Absolutely. Pavel, sure, he wasn't born directly in Perlin, but I actually do feel for him because he was originally an outcast and all of the people in the city didn't really like him. And that's actually the one thing that I saw, because how I see the lore in this game, it's getting a lot deeper now. And sure, this still looks like an illusion, and don't you blame him for feeling like this though? because having those thoughts in your mind is like, should I have done something better to prevent this? Or was I actually a good result in the Paralyn Raiders or something like that? Like that's how he's thinking right now. And I don't blame him though, because at the end, what has that gotten him? He actually went through hell trying to get to his position, and he had to kill his own leader just because of something that she wanted, and she was fighting again with the enemy. So I don't blame him though, because at the end of the day, just put yourself in his shoes for a moment, and that's basically what's going on. I actually feel bad for him. You think these new people will be different, don't you? Do you really believe those nobles of the council will welcome you with open arms? The wolf who turned on his former master? I can't be certain. Face reality, people. Don't sit there waiting for a reward like some house pet. Get out there and fight for what we deserve. We can have everything we want if we reach out and grab it. Not for the city, but for us. You may be right, but I refuse. You're too scared to run free of your leash. Because you may also be wrong. Not all nobles are hiding behind the walls. Just as not all migrants volunteer for the army, which is completely fine. That's fair. Violet had no need to join the Raiders, yet he did it anyway, and he always takes the lead on dangerous missions, which is true. He says it's for the honor of his family, but his heart is pure. He takes on every mission with full sincerity. He is only one exception, and it was the city I'm responsible for protecting that created that exception. Violet swore the same oath that I did. To fight for the city of Paralyn and protect the safety and happiness of its citizens. Is that childish ideal for more important things than yourself? You're no wolf, you're no better than a slave. You cannot survive like that. I will prove it to you. Oh, we're actually going against this illusion now. And he's actually a bit tankier. But yeah, I don't blame Pavel for thinking that though, because could he have done something different to prevent all this? And if Lilius actually didn't do what she did, she would have been alive to this day, and we would actually be fighting with her to stop Straz at that last episode. But she basically risked it all and wanted to become so egotistical that she only cared for herself at the end. And having that mindset to fight with Straz at that final battle that we were up against, yeah, we had no choice but to finish her off, and that's kind of sad. But at the same time, we had to do something about it, because if we didn't, we would have been at the ones dead. So now I get what Festus is doing. Exactly! I'm not the only one now. So it's crazy how deep this actually gets. Once you start thinking, this shit gets deeper. Okay. But yeah, it's actually crazy.
I am at your command.
I accidentally wasted the ult. That was smart.
Are you finished fighting yet? The time has come. I have zero tolerance.
For Paralyn.
That didn't do much.
To your heart.
That didn't do much. You bastard healed himself.
Mission complete.
See what I mean?
I think I'm going to
See what I mean? I am near. Okay, let me see if this will work.
listen to my song.
Not much. Not much.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's
Your
shine.
suffering is self-inflicted. With each move,
If he uses his ult again, Brieg is gonna go down.
you degrade yourself further.
You know about my family.
All is by your
Okay,
will.
thankfully he's actually healing because I used Fina at that point. But I need that ult. Thank you. I needed to use their second skill. But yeah, I got so close. Again, my Brieg doesn't have a lot of health to work with, but thankfully I was smart to get rid of auto, because I actually had to think for that battle now. And I think this is probably what I need to do once I get to these bosses again. So now he actually got rid of his illusion. I never thought I was fighting for Lilius' sake. Not once. No person ever used me. Only the city that took me in as a child, Paralyn. Paralyn will always stand helping those who need it most. just like that guard officer said. What's that light? Could it be? I should head towards it. Is it something good? Because if so, do it. If it's something bad, don't. that kind of depends on what is going on with your head there. But yeah, now you understand what Fastus is going through, and I don't, in a sense, and it makes me feel kind of insane for cheering on the villain here, but at the same time, what can you do? Especially for a god, because we did finish him off in the first round, but what can we say if we're gonna fight him again? Because that's gonna be hell on earth if we're gonna fight him again. Let's see. I guess we can't really use a lot of them. Well, I guess I can use her. So maybe. I don't remember who she was. Oh, I think that's I think that's Karen, but I'm not entirely sure. I think that's her Moonlight skin, but yeah, for sure it is, but I don't know. I'm guessing Festus is twisting the heroes against themselves to help them see things his way. I think that's why he wants them alive. Yes! Now you're seeing what I'm saying, because Festus, all he wants is to see what he sees through his eyes, and going through all these illusions that everybody is in right now, they all know what they're going through. So seeing all these possibilities is making it more interesting for his side than what these heroes are doing. Oh fuck, I missed it. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna read it on here since I missed it. We were once one of the greatest families of Paralin. Not to say we were completely disgraced nowadays, but long ago we enjoyed the honor of being one of the powerful founding families of the city. Oh. But not to say we were. Oh, there we go. My father always told me the same thing. I was about to say in a completely different sentence. About how it was up to me to regain it. My son, do you know how we've kept our family's honor? Oh, this is Viola's family. Through sacrifice. Sacrifice for the country and the weak. That's how we brought honor to our family. There will once come a day when you have to make a decision yourself. When that time comes, just remember this, son. You'll know what choice to make to keep our family's honor. Nothing is more important than a family's honor. I wouldn't be so sure about that, but it also kind of depends on the situation at hand. And protecting it requires great personal sacrifice. Mother and father drilled that into me from a young age. As soon as I took my first steps, I was taught swordsmanship, and when I began showing promise, my parents' expectations grew. Which honestly, I do see that for sure. You're a genius, Violet. You must use your talent to bring glory back to the Harrison name. Oh, this is Violet. So, he was always a loving and caring father, but whenever he spoke of our family name, he'd become an entirely different person. Perhaps it was because our family's fall happened in his youth. He held onto a tremendous amount of guilt about it. He thought it was his fault our family was being forced out of the council. So now we're seeing it through Violet's eyes. Act 4, Honor Part 1. So now we're understanding it, so that makes sense. I can't believe it. The little boy who once could hardly hold up a sword is now old enough to join the Paralin Raiders. Do you remember that week I gave you special training? You promised never to mention that again. What if someone hears it? The first defeat I ever suffered was at the sword hand of Lilius. No matter how hard I tried, I could not beat her. Of course, she was the best there was, so it's only to be expected. Pride in her bloodline, the confidence to achieve anything she aims for, and the speed and precise judgment of a genius swordsman. I admired her from the moment I first met her. If only I could shine as brightly as her. If I could become like her, I would be able to live up to my parents' expectations. But that was far easier said than done. Yeah. And unfortunately, look where she got.
Are you finished fighting?
She ended up killed for her own mistakes.
All my might. I have no mercy to spare.
Now, she probably had some good intentions. Her ideas where she wanted to become the queen of Paralin was good on paper, but she did it in the most wrongful way possible.
Listen,
And it was so bad that she ended up killing herself in the process. So, couldn't do much about that. The harder I strived to be more like her, the more clearly I felt my limitations. Her confidence and technical ability could be learned, but that sheer cold-blooded drive to achieve her goals was not quite so easy to imitate. Perhaps my parents' words were to sacrifice myself for honor were too deeply embedded in my mind. Unable to improve, but also unable to give up. I needed an escape. A beautiful ball on a beautiful night with a beautiful woman. May I kiss your hand? Oh my, I don't think I've ever met a man so handsome. Are you the great Sir Violet I've heard so much about? I think this is where he became a lady killer in the first place. He still has it, and he started at a very young age. Damn, dude, go get him. Oh, he's a baller. Sir, you flatter me. I'm yet to take any oath of knighthood. Oh well, there's no need to care about such things nowadays anyways. Besides, wouldn't putting such a handsome man like you in danger to be a crime against the public interest? I knew you would be as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Oh, stop, I'm blushing. Oh, damn it, he's such a lady killer. Damn, he's so good. To distract myself from the uneasiness in my heart, I treated every day like it was a party. I mean, fair. Sweet fruit wines, colorful lights, fragrant perfumes. Before I knew it, I was somewhat of a celebrity among Perlin's high society. Yeah, now I know why. For years, I didn't return home. I was tired of my father's lectures and my mother's nagging. Feels bad. Until the day I returned to my hotel room to find a letter on the bed. My father... I am sorry for your loss. That is unfortunate. Ouch. I needed to return home. Oh no, wow.
Understood.
Even though he has some ill intentions towards his father, he still cared for him either way. And unfortunately, when he read that his father had passed, it fucked him up. It fucked him up hard. Ouch, that is so unfortunate for his loss there.
Grant me power, Lord Noyas.
Big sad.
With each meaningless outburst, you degrade yourself.
Focus on the other hero, thank you.
Listen.
I need the boss up here.
Shine free.
Bonk. I missed.
There's nothing more absurd.
This is so sad. Alexa played March of the Gladiators. Yeah,
the
really.
arrogance of a fool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, oh no. My mother had been suffering from a chronic illness, which had worsened considerably by the time I arrived. Oh, that's even more tragic. Oh. Damn it. That actually sucks. I didn't leave after the funeral and stayed beside her sickbed instead. She insisted it was fine for me to go as she had her maids to look after her, but I didn't want to make the same mistake I had with my father. Damn! I wanted to be with her until her very last breath. Violet, I believe in you. I know you can regain our lost honor. But Violet, Mother? Mother? No! She held my hand as she spoke. It was her last will and testament, but she only got as far as my name when her eyes closed one final time. Oh no! Oh, I am tearing up a little bit. Oh no. That actually hurts. I found out much later that it was it was what she had wanted to say, but even if I had heard that then, oh, it would have not have changed anything. I became determined to do whatever it took to regain our family's former glory. No, that's even more tragic. Right after his father's passing, her mother passed right after. Oh, god damn it. I said her, my bad. But his mother passed right after his father did. Ah. That's unfortunate. Oh. Big sad for his loss there. Damn it. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. And now we're going against his illusion of Pavel, or we did that earlier, but illusion of Violet. So, I can still get it. So, no problem. So thankfully he's not immune to unhealable, so I can easily work with that. Let's see. Ooh, somebody has the freaking hero that I've been trying to go after. New Moon Luna. I wanted her for the recent Moonlight event and one of the Moonlight summons, but unfortunately I didn't get her. Big sad. But I'll use her because that way I can see what she does if I somehow use her. You want to take the oath? I'm already your squire. It's only natural for you to be the one to knight me. What? That didn't even make sense. Does this mean no more parties? I'm sure your high society friends will be heartbroken. The rumors floating around about you are rather impressive. Even I've managed to hear them. Things are different now. Is that so? I have changed, I promise. Doubtful. How do we do this? Do I kiss your hand? No, thank you. Hurry up and kneel before me. I will work hard to make sure you don't regret this. Okay. In the name of the great city of Pearland and Heroes Past, I give you the right to wield arms in the pursuit of justice. Will you swear never to forget your honor and your loyalty? I, Violet Harrison, swear never to forget my honor and loyalty. Then arise, Sir Violet Harrison. So this is actually when he became a Pearland Raider afterwards. So even though this is an illusion, like what we said with Pavel, this probably is still like a possible lore dump with how Pavel, Lilius, and Violet and all the others are going to be going through. And seeing Violet's past like this actually is what made him become a Pearland Raider in the first place. And even though these two were best friends, like I said before, unfortunately Lilius was our enemy at the end of the day. Not with this before. She was obviously an ally here, but when she sided with Straz, all bets were off. Thank you, Lilius. You were knighted by a member of the royal bloodline herself. You should be honored, but why so sudden? Have you met a nice young woman you wish to marry? Does your family require you to be a knight? Not at all. It's been months since I've had anything to do with a woman. Then the army? That's right, I intend to enlist in the Pearland Raiders. I know I can just volunteer, but if I want my family name to become known, I need to be an officer. Ah, that makes sense now. Like Lilius, most people I knew had their doubts when they first heard. They didn't believe I was truly sincere. Raiders each have their own reasons for joining, and mine was for the sake of my family. And because your rise would mean nothing unless you started at the bottom, am I wrong? No, you aren't. I had confidence in my abilities. I thought I was unique. Few others last long as a squire of the Perlucia family. And the quickest way to make a name for yourself is to take on the most dangerous missions. I never once turned anything down. Thanks to that, the people of Pearland once again speak the Harrison name. So that explains why he actually joined the Pearland Raiders, because it wasn't because he wanted to marry somebody or he wanted to woo all the women and shit, or that wasn't even a word, woo all the women and shit. Even though he's still a lady killer. But he wanted to join the Pearland Raiders because he wanted to do it for his family's sake. So that makes sense. Lilius deserves some credit too, though, doesn't she? Sure, it's true that Lilius' own rise had some advantages to me as well. That did help restore my family's name. High society circles spoken whispers of how you may even become the youngest person to ever join the council, though only as a puppet of Lilius's, of course. Those people just like to gossip. You know as well as I do, such nonsense is the best way to become popular with those types. I mean, he's not wrong. Just speak useless bullshit and that all of a sudden it works. Which also doesn't make sense, but hey, whatever. And yet you were excited. You vowed to do whatever it took to regain your family's former glory, remember? Interesting. Act 5, Honor Part 2. Which means it was Honor Part 4, the last one. The last words I heard from my father as I ran from home and my mother as she lay in her sickbed were almost the same. I believe in you, but I couldn't give them an answer. But eventually you succeeded. You made the Harrison name great again, just as your parents wished. Now you need to finish the job. You must overcome the greatest hurdle in your life, Lilius. What are you talking about? Our fight is over. I'm never going to see her again. And yet you still stand within her shadow. You must succeed where she failed. Return to Pearland and join the council. Sir Charles will make sure there is a seat on it for you. It will be advantageous for him to have you there after all. Oh. I think his illusion is trying to tell him, saying, hey, if you join the Pearland Raiders as the king of Pearland, then Sir Charles will give him a spot and he would actually be the ruler of Pearland before, right after Lilius was defeated. So that would be a cool thing, but where his illusion self is flawed here. So that's technically not a good thing, because the way his illusion character is being portrayed here, the way they're saying that, okay, if you become the king, you get as many advantages as you would like, and you can do anything you want with it. I'm like, no, that's not the reason why I'm gonna do it. So I think that he's gonna refuse that offer. So Violet put most of his special points into charisma. Exactly. But then again, he didn't really do that to try to become the Pearland Raider or all of that other stuff. He actually had to do it for, like, think of it as like a disguise in some sorts. He wanted to do that to at least have a name for himself in some sort of way, but his true intentions was to become a Pearland Raider to restore his family's name, and that's why he became a Pearland Raider in the first place. Not because he wanted all of the women in the city. He wanted to do it for his family, so that's why he became a Pearland Raider. I believe in you, Vala. I know you can do it. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking with Violet's illusion right now. And even though this is some interesting lore between the illusion and himself too, so it gives us more insight to what the character is actually thinking.
Listen to my song. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shine.
Remove all obstacles.
But so far, we're actually doing pretty okay.
This was hold me till I can breathe no more. Shine free.
The one thing I will say though is that I think once I start working on the heroes a bit more, and this will definitely happen after we finish the episode, I will be focusing on the game on the side for a little bit, because I want to make sure that we can get ourselves prepared for the next chapter, because episode 3 is going to be even more interesting. So we're definitely going to take some time to ourselves to kind of recoup on that. Before I left to investigate the unknown, I stopped by the manor. One of the maids had a letter for me. She told me she'd accidentally come across it while cleaning my mother's old room. Maybe she decided to write her final will down in case she became too sick to speak later on. She had something to say to us, didn't she? Right, it wasn't much different from what she told me herself, that she believed in me, that I had the talent and the willpower to achieve what I need to do, and that I should not be afraid of living freely as myself. She said Father had felt the same too, and I'm sure that's what she was trying to tell me at the end. Ruling over the city under the name of Harrison, that's who you really are. Oh, now he's seeing it. Living free of all those lowly missions unbefitting of a genius such as myself. If I'm honest, I never gave much thought to the exact meaning of what she said. You shouldn't have to, it's obvious. I knew it wouldn't be any help in allowing me to achieve my parents' dreams. Now go out there and take the power you deserve. Your family will remember your name forever. That's how you make your parents proud. Not in the way you're thinking. But I think I know now. Know what? There was something that Luca once told me. I get it now. I understand what she was saying. Forget about her. Just like you've forgotten all of those other women. She's going to leave back to her home planet when this is all over anyway. Come to think of it, maybe my genius is limited to only my sword. I'm pretty slow when it comes to anything else. I mean, that is fair. At least he understands his limitations. Why are you eating an apple? Because it's time to duel. Yes! It's time to wake up.
How should I do this?
He actually does eat an apple with his hero. That's actually pretty cool.
To my song. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shine.
I would say that episode 3 is about the same difficulty as episode 2, so with the characters you have, you should be fine. I'll see what we go through in episode 3 whenever we get to it. But like I said before, we're definitely gonna take a little bit of a break before we get into episode 3, so we can actually check out our heroes and make sure that we have enough time to upgrade them and to re-roll our gear and stuff to where we can actually do some more good with our heroes. That way we can actually get prepared to do like PvP in the future, because I do want to get into PvP eventually. It's just that right now my time isn't that great for this game in terms of PvP, so my focus is still PvE at the moment. So once we get into it, then we're gonna start going into the higher nitty-gritty part of the game, which is PvP. So that's why my main focus is PvE at the moment. I swear this fight is bugged and they never fixed it. He gains evasion at the start of his turn, but he loses it at end turn. Are you serious? That sucks. He should get it at turn end, so it lasts until his next turn. It's so weird. Oh, that's what was supposed to happen. Well, I guess it's still bugged then. Oh well. That's okay though. At least we took care of him, but that's unfortunate. I refuse to let it end like this. Well, you're dead anyway. But now he's out. So we got Pavel, and now Violet is out, and now we're back here in this dimensional rift that Fastus has created. What Lilius did devastated me. She was the person I looked up to most. I wanted her recognition even more than my own parents. There was one night when I was standing on watch, quietly suffering, and Leluka came and spoke to me. I don't know if this will help you feel any better, but I believe that whatever choice you make, it will be the right one. Do what your heart tells you, just like you always have. That's the kind of person you are. Ah, she was right in that case. It was the same thing my mother told me in her letter. Now I understand what she's really wanted to say. What they really truly wanted deep down was to see me living free and happy. Yep. Even as they demanded I raise our family up, they were beating themselves up for it on the inside. After I ran away, they wanted nothing more than for me to come back home and to tell me how they really felt, but they could never bring themselves to reach out first. Not because they hated me for failing to live up to their expectations, but because they hated themselves for forcing those expectations upon me. So she wrote their feelings in that letter instead. Oh, that's so deep. Oh, wow. That's actually, that makes so much more sense now. Wow. Like, I swear when this chapter came out, it was normal. I mean, I never got this far because unfortunately when I left epicseven years ago, I never finished episode 2 because I got to like maybe chapter 4 until I left, so I never really got the chance to finish it, so that kind of sucked. But now we're here, and now we're actually further into the game with this new account that we've created rather than the old one that I just got back recently. So Violet is just a good boy. Yeah, he's chill. But he's actually one of the good heroes that I really want to get, because not because I want to build him for PvP or anything special or something. I just want to get him because he's cool. But at the same time, I never actually got him yet, so I don't know. Leluka helped me realize that, and you dare call her the same as every other woman? You better watch what you say, you grape-headed little bitch. He's talking shit too Fastus now. Oh, but hey, valid crash out there. Ah, it's bright. Huh? What is that? Some kind of path? Oh, they're actually able to get out now. Now he's actually doing the same thing what Pavel did when he got out. So apparently everybody is I saw that message saying, "Good luck, babe," and I'm like, huh? I didn't know we were dating now. Okay. But now they were referring to somebody else. But yeah, now that Violet is out of that delusional hell, now we just need to see what the hell is going on with Leluca, which I'm probably betting this is what this chapter is for. So, or at least with this act, yeah, I kind of figured it is Leluca. So, let's see. Yes, I get to use Straz. Let's go. Yeah, baby. I would rather have him with my team, not go against him. That would be even better. I wasn't entirely sure what was happening. Nobody ever told me. But even if they had, I was too young to really understand why. All I knew was I'd never see my parents again. It was obvious looking at the other children I'd been put with. There were some who only knew that their parents had gone out one day and never come back, and others who had seen the bodies with their own eyes. Damn. Among those, there were some who would cry day and night, and others who would teach the rest, saying how we'll need to live for ourselves from now on. And then there was me, in a daze like it was nothing more than a bad dream. This one, I'll take her. Oh. A shaman came to find an orphan child for their shrine and chose me as I sat in my new room there. That's when I finally accepted reality. I was alone. The things I lost would never come back to me. So this is the Leluca. Act 6, Piety. English. Hello, I think this is her. It's so late and yet you don't seem to be able to get to sleep, Leluca. What are you doing in here? What's that you're carrying? I hate you all. You can go to hell. What? Is that what you always wanted to tell me? I'm going to, you want to burn us all away? Yes, I'm going to burn you all into ash. What is her thought process here? Holy, back then, oh, that explains it. She was that stubborn type. I see now. Back then, I hated everyone, human and god alike. I held no grudge against anyone in particular. It was more like having watched my own world crumble. I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, could have said it yourself. Trying to say that, people will try to stop you. But then again, shouldn't go through that anyways. I hated to see the rest of the world carry on without me. I wished it would all disappear. Is that why Straz and Fastus is going through this shit? Because that's why they were seeing this happen. Common angsty teenager crash out. I know, right? At least now we see what her perspective was like. But I'm actually going to take a little bit of a small break so I can get some more stretches in, and also I need to use the break room. So we're going to pause here for a moment and we're going to take a small break. So if you guys want to get yourself some water, use the break room yourself, and get a quick snack, then you're more than welcome to do so. So we are going to be back here for a few more minutes and we can continue with the episode. So I'll be right back. And we're back. Now we can actually continue the story here, and so far things are getting even crazier because we're about to go into Leluka's story here, and so far, with how Pavel's story has went through and also his illusion, and with Violet's illusion as well, we're seeing a lot of our characters going into some deep shit when it comes to their lore, and it's getting crazier by the day because unfortunately what Fastus is doing, and I think what I'm saying, and I think you guys are saying this too, they're pretty much stalling for time for him to actually get his completed form, and we do not want that to happen, but we're about to go through Leluka's story here, so let's get this show over with. So I wish it would all disappear then as now. I felt better once I was able to act out what I'd set in my mind on doing. But yeah, unfortunately we were reading a bits and pieces of it before we went on break. She is literally an angsty teen from how she acted when she was younger. So, it's like, eh, I don't like everybody and I want people to just die. Pretty much just how her thought process was when she was younger, but I don't blame her though, because younger kids don't know better, and that's basically what she went through. So, but now as she gets older, I think she's gonna start realizing, saying, hey, yeah, I was like this, unfortunately, but thankfully I'm better now. Well, to some degree. But hopefully we can figure out a way to get her out of this illusional prison too. Spin!
Grant me power, Lord Noyas.
Okay, focus on the boss, please.
There's nothing more
Thank you.
absurd than the arrogance of a fool.
Much better. Had to lock in on that one. Once you've burned everything down, will that make it all better? Yes. That's it, okay. Try and imagine it. What would it look like for this whole shrine, even that effigy there, to burn to the ground, leaving nothing but ash? Is it okay for a shaman like you to tell me to imagine burning an effigy of Rikos? I think so. After all, it's just a wood-carved copy of the big bronze one in the Grand Cathedral. But maybe it will burn Rikos himself. Oh, I forgot that the planet is also a god. Duh. I knew that. Don't be silly, it's only a piece of wood. It's obviously not really Rikos. But those scary priests said that Rikos will never forgive anyone who insults him. Well, those people were wrong. Well, duh. They only use the name of Rikos as an excuse to do as they please. I mean, that's why they're called fakers in the first place. Rikos didn't tell them to do it? Of course not. Why would he? He has better things to worry about. So that statue wasn't made because Rikos commanded it? Not at all. It was made because I wanted it to. I was just hacking at a piece of wood, trying to think of the statue from the days I spent studying at the Grand Cathedral. I kneeled before it when I prayed to Rikos and talked to him within my heart, but of course it's not really him, it's only a symbol. I'm fond of it because it was my first one and I really put my heart into it. But if losing it is what it takes to calm and open the heart of an apprentice who is straying, I won't miss one bit. I know, it's not like... But Leluka, burning down the entire shrine is very different. There are people who live here. Seeing them all just as sad as you, having lost all they had, will it really make you feel better? No. Then why do it? Because you're not gonna get rewarded for it. That's not what I want. Come here, Leluka, let me hold you. Okay. No, everything will be okay. Yeah, when you're literally talking to a girl that wants to fucking incinerate everything. But I don't blame her because she is kind of confused, so that makes total sense. So, yeah, that's fair. That's not what I wanted. I know, Leluka, I know you're not that kind of girl. Really? Of course, from the moment I first saw you, I knew you were kinder and more special than anyone else. A trouble... She actually got out of it real quick. Damn. A troublemaking little girl who would scream at prayer times, cause all sorts of chaos, even bites the hand of the other shamans. After that day, I became a whole new person, but that isn't to say the change happened all at once. With each day, I took another step towards becoming a true shaman. Wow. Violet would laugh if he heard me say that. You're telling me this is what a true shaman looks like? A true shaman, do you really? No, she actually hasn't got out of it then. A true shaman, do you really think so? Are you satisfied with this? I'm far from the stereotypical image of the ideal shaman, but I tried hard to look beyond artificial symbolism, as the high shaman taught me. To see our God for what he truly is, perhaps that's why I'm so blessed by him. Then how will you repay him? Repay? As the chosen shaman, how will you serve your God? That's real interesting. I think she's in a deeper thought than than I anticipated, because I think she is still in her own illusion. So, wow, that's not to make any offense or anything, but that almost looks like something that you would see in the enchantment table in Minecraft. But then again, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it is kind of funny how I saw that, and I just something that popped into my head, thinking it was some ancient language from the enchantment table on Minecraft. That's funny. But it's nothing bad. I just thought it was something funny. And of course, we're actually going against her illusions, so we need to figure out a way for her to get out of it. So let's see, any other hero? No, unfortunately, any of the others are sucky. That kind of sucks. Sure, why not? We could just use the Loka here, since that's actually what we're supposed to be using, but even though we have god tier heroes right now. How will I serve Ricos? And now we're in the distorted dimension. Oh shit. Yes, what can you do for him? Isn't it obvious? I'll catch Straz and bring life back to the planet. That's right, you need to kill Straz to avenge the High Shaman and all the spirits who died because of him. I lost everything again, just like back then. That's why I swear never to forgive him and make him pay for what he's done. Bro, every foreign language looks like enchantment table language to me because I'm just freaking stupid. I mean, you're not wrong, even though, especially when your only language is English and you don't really have a thing for other languages yet. And you don't want to be like an absolute ass and be rude and saying, oh, I just can't understand or anything like that, which honestly is fair, but trying to think of it as in a different way can be really bad depending on how you interpret them. But at least if you could find a funny moment where it kind of brings up those bits, then hey, at least it's all fun and games, right? It's not thing to take too seriously to be like, oh, this guy is getting canceled because he said something bad about this guy's accent or some shit. Like, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's like, hey, I found a funny bit and I was like, hey, at least it's something. But some people are probably gonna fucking twist it and saying, oh, this guy is evil, this guy should be, nah. And it probably is gonna go on Twitter. That's the one thing I'm probably gonna see anyway. I'm like, bro, this isn't fucking deep. But yeah, that's basically how I find something funny. It's like, even if I don't understand it, and yes, I am a natural born dumbass, so sometimes I just see things that kind of looks different. I'm saying, how the fuck does this say? Oh, enchantment table. And I just find some funny moments into it, even though my ADHD brain can find something funny. But yeah, shit happens. You promised that little spirit you would make Ricos beautiful again. I remember, they called me their last hope. We got our revenge against Straz. We ended him. Now all that's left is to bring Ricos back to life, God and planet. That is the calling of the chosen shaman. Well, unfortunately, this still is an illusion, so we definitely need to break her out of this. But I don't blame them, though.
You degrade yourself further.
Give it to me. Paralyze me with your love. Listen. To my song.
If people take jokes like that too seriously, and that's on them, you gave them fair warning that you were a low talented build. Yeah, true. It's like, I don't find that shit like too serious. It's like, I make jokes for the funny ha-has, but I'm not even serious myself. So if people take it too serious, then yeah, you're right, that is on them. Like, don't pin that shit on me. You did this out of your own accord. And I never allow this shit. So, don't put that dumb shit on me. But aren't I forgetting something? Something still left undone. No, nothing at all. I don't know. Something feels off. I told you, there's nothing. It's not like you to be so insecure. Wow, she looks so gremlin with that face. You need to keep running forward. All you need to focus on now is bringing your planet back to life. How the fuck do you do that? I don't know how. Stratus already killed it. Rikos is not dead. At least, not completely. Rikos is still alive? Before Rikos faded away completely, Stratus took a hold of him and sealed him within his cape. Yeah, fortunately you fucking killed him. Yeah, you can't revive Rikos now because unfortunately he is dead, bro. You can't do shit about that. As you know yourself, that cape of his contains some kind of special dimension invisible to others. He must have thought I would never realize these lowly creatures. Huh? Anyway, we killed Straz, so now Riko's soul can return to bring life to the planet. I don't know about that. Is this what Rowana was talking about? Leave the fate of Orbis to its own people and let's go home. We'll bring it back to its former beauty. Rikos will be so happy. I don't know about that. This is the path of the chosen shaman. Your path. I don't know about that. But I won't be happy. Exactly. After all I've done up until now, do you really think I would abandon Orbis like that? Listen to yourself, the chosen shaman. Abandoning my friends in their hour of greatest need was not what I was chosen for. And now my mind is getting clearer. I remember. What did you call this? Some kind of seafood? That's right, it's a kind of shrimp that usually is found northeast of the harbor. We have a dish that tastes similar to this, but it's made with these salty and nutty mushrooms instead of seafood. I can make it for you when we go back to Riko's. I already have a feature I want. I'm beginning to remember everything. Who even are you? You could have said that like way back in the beginning, but fair. You're just a sloppy imitation of me. Me? I'm Leluka, the chosen shaman. I'll get rid of you and achieve the rest of the prophecy my own way. Wow, said it so straightforward. Okay. Said that so straightforward.
I'll use all my might. I have zero
tolerance
for my enemies.
I will follow.
Yes!
I have no mercy to spare.
You got my ult this time.
For your reckless greed.
I used it on the wrong enemy.
Stars fall upon us.
Bro. Bonk. How did that little runt decided to remove my shield? How does an feasible freaking low-life creature break my shield in one shot? How? Make that make sense. Please explain to me how the fuck you destroyed my shield. How does that make sense?
Listen.
Hit the illusion with the what? Really? It doesn't make sense. I'm gonna bonk you to hell and back.
Preparations are complete.
Goodbye.
For his lofty goal.
I don't care if I used my ult there. You deserve that ult.
There's nothing more absurd than the arrogance of a fool.
Damn it.
True love.
Okay. No. I'm actually gonna save my burns on this one.
I love you. Stay with me.
I was close.
Allow me to avenge you. The shining whisper of
I was gonna say, is she gonna use the second ult again? Who the fuck are you?
Together.
Understood.
I have zero.
Who are you? I have never seen you before. Unless I have, and it's been a long time. But who are you?
I am at your command.
Oh shit, she is tanky. Okay, I need to finish off Leluka then.
Into darkness.
I was gonna say, go after the boss first. That way I don't have to fight her. That would make it so much easier. Foolish mortal, you failed to realize it this time as well. This time? Such piety, yet you do not realize when you are in the presence of a god? You and Rikos are going to lose your chance. Oh, wait a minute. Bro, okay, I know who's speaking now. All of the illusions that we have fought currently, this is actually fastest that they're speaking. It's actually fastest. Oh my god, that's actually that. Oh wow, okay, now I know. Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense now. It's like when they started losing their shit after Leluca found out. This game, the way they said this was a dead giveaway that this is actually fastest that we're speaking right now. So, oh shit, this is getting real good now. Forever. Oh. You act like some great all-knowing god, but you're only guessing just like the rest of us. I serve a true God, a real God, the beginning of all things, the law that everything is born and moves that disappears. I fucking knew it. I was like, it took me a while to understand what these illusions were for, but it is fastest. So, wow. Wow. It took me a while to understand that, but holy shit, that's even crazier now. Like the High Shaman told me, I must see past that wooden carving of Rikos to the providence beyond it. I call Rikos' name, but that's all it is, a name. What we need is to feel the holiness which we wish to convey through that name. That's how we protect ourselves from all of these false and evil gods. That lights. Yes, now she's out. Good. Act 7, Payday Part 2. Wow. That is such a deep dive on what I was reading there, because now that we know that this is fastest doing all this shit. Oh, wow, that's actually deeper than I thought. Okay, so all of the illusions that we went up to now from Pavel, well, starting from the actual boss himself, to Pavel. Come on. I was trying to get to it. Illusion of Pavel, thank you. And also Violet's illusion. They're all going from one guy, and it's him. Fastest is doing all of the illusions. So, well, duh, that's a given for those that already know this game. But it took me a while to understand this, so now that we know that the illusions are basically Fastest himself, he's basically playing their minds in a backwards logic to where they want to go back to whatever they were doing in the past or some shit like that and make them think that we are the enemies and they can do whatever the hell they want. And that's what Fastest is wanting to do this entire time. They want to throw off our entire game so that we can't kill them in time. So I really do hope we can find a way to get rid of him, because he needs to go. Wow, that is just crazy how it works like that. Also, the way this boss is portrayed here, it may sound like I'm rooting for the villain, but he is so fucking cool. Just the way he's using our heroes here, and it's just so thought out, so fucking perfectly here. So it's so fucking cool. Oh, and Arky is going through his shenanigans too. Uh-oh. Where am I? Arky was fighting, and then it was Arky can't remember who he was fighting. Uh-oh. This is bad. Why can't I remember? Feels bad. Then what's your guardian like? Is it huge and enormous like in the legends? But there are guardians like that, but Arky is normally more like a fat cat. What's that noise? This voice sounds familiar. Like a fat cat? Like that cat? Right, like that one. Arky's been here before. Arky knows what's about to happen. Oh, Arky knows. It's like that bit when I was watching Markiplier earlier, when I watched his 99 IQ video. Ethan saying, oh, he best knows. And this is what Arky did with his bit. Oh, Arky knows. That bit moment. All Fastus needs to do is tempt Arky with food. Yeah, pretty much. That's all I will see. If that happens, that'd be so funny. Aether and Master appear and they chase after Arky and hit him and then stroke him. Then kind of reword that a bit. Then Assyria appears and are you ready, Arky? Hey, there I am. Wait a minute, hold on. This is animal cruelty. I'm going to report you. Animal rights activists will be all over this. Poor little guy. He really doesn't look good. He must... What? Oh, wait a minute. Is this actually us? He must be nervous. Mero, what are you doing here? Where's Aether? There definitely appears to be something wrong with him. We can't afford to waste much more time. Let's go. Something is weird. And is this supposed to be like this? Oh, wait, no, that isn't us. Hold the phone. Where are we going? Are you joking, Arky? Or is there a problem with your map? Never mind. This isn't us. Okay, I actually had to think for a moment. The way our Mercedes said this, I know exactly this isn't Mercedes. Mercedes would do something completely different in this case. And yeah, this is Fastus right now. So this is kind of fucking up Arky right now. Oh shit. Where else would we be going? To defeat the Archdemon, of course. Never mind, that is definitely Fastus here. Because we defeat the Archdemon in the last episode. Like, we technically don't... there's no more Archdemons left. We technically already fought them. We fought Archdemon Shadow in episode 1. And we fought the previous Archdemon in the 6th world as well, but we lost that one, unfortunately. But we technically don't need to fight any more of them. So, the Archdemon is not here anymore. Defeat the Archdemon? That's right, we need to recover our strength in the sanctuary and prepare for the final battle. Explain how that works. Act 8, partner. Is so normal and also so strange. It feels right to defeat the Archdemon, but somehow it also feels wrong. What do you keep sitting there thinking so deeply about? If you keep stopping like this, we'll just leave you behind. Master isn't talking or acting like himself either. Or is he? That's right, something happened recently. He started changing a little. Arky, where do you keep going if you don't want to come with us? No, Arky's coming. I'm so confused. Oh, apparently the illusion and the actual world that we're in currently is conflicting with these two conversations here. So Arky thinks that, well, actually let me put this on auto, but yeah, Arky thinks that the one that he's in right now is real, but the other one that he's in the real world is also real for some reason, but he doesn't know that right now. So our heroes right now is so confused on what Arky is saying here because they don't know what's going on in his head. So it's kind of funny, but at the same time I kind of feel bad for Arky here because he's conflicting with two different realities here.
Listen to my song. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shine.
Bonk. Nice. Oh yeah, we can easily take care of this. Also, let me get this boss. Thank you.
I have no mercy to spare.
The only thing is I'm curious to see if we could get Arky out of this because trying to get him back to reality would be smart. Master, I want to ask you something. Go on. Where are we really going? You said we were going to the sanctuary, but this place looks super weird. It doesn't seem like we'll end up at the sanctuary no matter how long we keep going. I agree. It's hard to say. I think something might be wrong with my memory as well. I can't seem to find the way to the sanctuary. Wait, are all three of our heroes here in the same dream or same illusion as Arky? If that's the case, that's real interesting and how their perspectives are different though. Arky is pretty not smart for a guardian. No, his smaller form, he is completely brain dead. Like he doesn't understand that much, but he's still smart enough in some cases. But the only thing that Arky really is smart with is food and helping us out. That's it. But in any other situations, he's just completely unaware. So that's why we have to break his memory out of this one and see if we can get him out. Do you remember what the sanctuary looks like, Arky? Or how to get there? Of course, it's, hurry up and tell us. It's, you must tell us now, Arky. This is all so strange. We don't have time for this. Every second we waste, the Archdemon gets... Oh, never mind. This is still the false one. Okay. This is still the false one here. I was like, there's definitely some weird things going on because I'm looking at the background here, even though that we should be in like some other world, but apparently this one is actually conflicting with what Arky is looking at, so that's kind of interesting. Alright, tell Arky this. Master, are you confident you could defeat the Archdemon? Why are you asking such a stupid question? You don't seem as determined as you used to be. But couldn't that be because he's so confident? That doesn't even explain his answer. Don't worry, there's new strength awakened inside me. That also didn't explain his answer. Right, new strength. But what's the name of the Archdemon we were going to fight? Is it Angrav? I don't remember fighting him though. Unless he was the first one. I think he was the first Archdemon that we fought in the 6th world. But at the same time, I don't remember because it's been a long time since it's like episode 3 of the series that we fought the first Archdemon. Oh, it's been a long time. But yeah, we fought all the Archdemons already, so we technically shouldn't be going against any more. But yeah, this is definitely the false one. So both of these two characters are fastest, so that's right. Isn't that weird? You got your new power by defeating Angrav, and it didn't awaken until longer after Angrav was gone. But you say we are fighting Angrav now too? Oh, well then this is the Archdemon after Angrav. Who the fuck is it then? We already know it was you! We already know it was you, Mercedes! The Archdemon after Angrav was you, Mero, but you don't like to talk about that, do you? Yeah, she knows now. And that's not all. The first time we fought Angrav, Mero wasn't even there. You're both acting really weird. Who are you really? Yes! Okay, Arky is actually coming up with something here now. Good. Does he actually know? Please tell me. And yeah, now the Fastest doesn't know because he wasn't there when we fought against Archdemon Shadow. So... oh, that's the one thing that Fastest doesn't have is when Arky finds out that the previous Archdemons that we fought, and thankfully Arky actually helped me out on this one. We actually did fight Angrav, which actually was the first Archdemon in the 6th world. In the 6th world. In the second Archdemon, which was the first episode of the game, that was Archdemon Shadow. So I think technically if I really want to consider Fastest being another different kind of Archdemon, then he kind of worked that way that too. But he's not really an Archdemon, so he doesn't really know in our case that well. So he rubbed his two brain cells together. I'm proud of this little guy. Yeah, Arky actually can be smart whenever he finds something that's really stupid. Does he know? Yes! Yes! It actually worked! Arky's all alone again. Where am I? Wow, that is so confusing. We're seeing his true form and his fluffy form. That is very interesting. That isn't important. Yeah, now you and I are confused as well. What's important is that we are alone. Arky's not alone. Arky has Master and Mirror and everyone else. Are you so sure? Ross has fulfilled his calling. Do you think he still needs a guardian? I mean, yes. Of course, we've already finished fighting the Archdemons, but we're still together. What about when he becomes fully human? What about after his new mortal life ends? Will you end up alone either way? Then Arky will be alone. There's somewhere Arky will need to go. The Sanctuary. Right, that's the only place Arky can go. Think, how will you get there? What does it look like? What's inside it? Arky doesn't want to be there all alone. Arky will be so sad. Actually, that's the one thing I do feel bad for Arky though, because at least this is the one thing I will give credit on for this distorted variant of Arky, is that if what he says is true about Ross, and if Ross turns fully into a human completely, and if Ross ends up dying, what will Arky actually do when that happens? And if technically what any other guardian would do is they would find somebody else that would actually tend to take care of them. And honestly, that's another thing that he could also realize too at some point, but that's also that's almost too soon too, so we shouldn't be worrying about that right now. But that's the one thing I will see about the distorted variant, so at least that's something to think of, but it shouldn't be like the last resort currently, because we still have like plenty of time to, if that happens, when we go through in the future. So it's gonna be interesting. Arky can find a new master, but who would take you? No, it'll be hard to find a new master willing to give Arky so many snacks. Yeah. And Arky only has one master. Is Ross really so special? Yes. This time right now is precious to Arky. Master said we're more than guardian and heir. He said we're partners. No matter what, Master will stay with Arky. I know it. Nobody can know what the future holds. Master's future, Arky's future, and the future of Arky's friends. They're all the same. Wow. Arky won't worry about the future, and Arky won't give up on his precious time together with his master. Foolish beast. Watch your words. If you get Arky angry, he will transform and bite you. Yes, please. Yes! Something strange has appeared. Arky is scared. Arky can smell master. Times like this calls for courage. I'm going in. Oh, now it's getting interesting. Arky has found his way out. Good. When the last drop of rain reaches the ground. Yeah, that's fair. But Arky has now got out of that illusion, so we are getting... No. Yo. No way. We're actually going to fight against Archdemon Shadow for the second time. Oh boy, this fight is gonna be so fun. And I loved fighting against Archdemon Shadow in the first world. English. In the 7th world in the first episode of the game. So this shit is gonna be so freaking fun. I love fighting her. She was actually a pretty fun boss fight. So let's see how she goes with it. Damn it. But at least I'll still be able to use unhealable on her. So thank God. Time to be a waifu again. Yeah, but I wish I wasn't gonna fight her, but she's so fucking cool. I love her design though. She is so fucking cool. Hot but cool. Yes. But at the same time, she is so fucking cool. Also, I think I feel like a dumbass in this case, and I would rather just, you know what? This would be kind of funny. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on. I'm probably gonna do something stupid, and I'm just gonna switch her out. I'm gonna switch out Fine for Archdemon Shadow, because wouldn't it be so funny if we can actually use Archdemon Shadow as our hero and going against Archdemon Shadow as the boss fight? That would be so funny to see. You know what? This is for the content here, guys. We're gonna do it anyways. Oh, this is gonna be so fun to see. The Archdemon's presence inside Miro is gone, but I think so has her soul. How could it end like this, Miro? Are we never going to meet again? No. Mercedes' body is here. So if we can just separate Mercedes' soul from the Archdemons... Oh, this was actually during our attempt to try to separate Archdemon Shadow and Mercedes. So if we can, Master Ross, why am I remembering that time? Is it because I felt the same way? Trapped, alone, in a strange place? You were not alone back then. You are accomplished by unimaginable strength. Strength? Oh, this is gonna be so fucking cool. Act 9, the strength to protect. Oh, this one's different. Divine power held within a ready-made vessel. No, we were immaculate. I find it difficult to agree. That could not be further from how I felt. Don't try to deceive yourself. You are a true savior, veiled in false myth. I'm not so sure. It seems to me that you're the one deceiving yourself. I have to find Ross and Arky. I would appreciate if you would not get him away. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Stop pitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Exactly. That's the moment that we're gonna feel doing here in a moment. But once we get to that boss fight, I'm definitely gonna get out of auto
Don't
because this
let them escape.
bonk.
Here I go.
It's gonna be so fun.
To my song, shine free.
Obey.
I wasted an ult, but that's okay.
Attack.
Bonk.
I will follow.
Thank God I'm using cigarette. Oh, that one shot.
Shine.
Nice. Okay, now I'm getting out of this. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. You are persistent. We are restricted by weak divinity. Then, now, and in the future, you must escape his shadow. Ross is not weak. Of course, to you, he was strong. If Mercedes become the Archdemon, what would I do? And what would Mercedes want in the end? Archdemon, I will defeat you and sow new hope in this land. Ross made the best choice he could. You are still deceiving yourself. That naivety is exactly what kept you from surpassing him. That's not true. Oh shit! Oh! We actually get to see her! Holy shit, she still looks cool though. My mind is going freaking wild right now. Holy hell. It was I who held the strength of Ilios. Ilios chose a homunculus created to be the vessel for a god. No, not some human swayed by emotion to betray their comrades. Oh, I never wanted to be chosen. Think again. It's not too late. I am destined to become a god, the most powerful being in all of Orbis. The strength you once yearned for can be yours. I don't want it. I want the strength I have now, the strength to protect those things precious to me. I have no need for strength, only able to bring ruin. You will regret those words. Cal, destroy everything. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Now, this is so funny seeing right now.
Grant me power, Lord Noyas. Your suffering is
okay. Bonk. Ult time. Damn! Shit, she used it before I did. Ow. That also didn't do shit. This is so funny to see. Two Archdemon and Shadow right in front of you guys. This is so freaking cool though. This was the fight I was wanting to see for a long time. And thankfully I have her now. So guess what? I'm gonna bonk you.
This one.
That didn't do much. Motherfucker gave her immunity.
Listen. To my song.
Come on.
Shine. Shine free.
Preparations are complete.
Ult.
Please disappear.
Bonk. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, this is so good. Oh, man, that was good. Foolish homunculus. You are nothing but the creation of other lowly creatures. She's so cool though, but at the same time, sorry, Fastus. You could not reach my entire fucking power, bitch. Try again. I still remember a sense of helplessness eating away at me, fear that felt it would last forever, and I was lost in that despair. The sound of Ross's voice, but how will you save her? Do you know a way to save Mira's soul? I don't know yet, but Mercedes didn't give up, so I won't give up on Mercedes either. Just like Ross, I won't give up, so Ross, please don't give up either. A crack of light, Cal is reacting to it. Could it be an exit? Oh, that was the book. The book's name is Cal. That was like, who the fuck is Cal? I've been trying to figure that for so long, but apparently it's the name of the book. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Could it be an exit? Now Mercedes is out, but that was so cool seeing two Archdemon Shadow right in front of me. I'm like, oh my god, if I had two of those, oh, that would be so fucking happy. But at the same time, my brain was going fucking wild. I was barking in my head so much with those two characters being in front of me. Oh, you have no idea. But yeah, that fight, fighting her again, That felt great. I loved fighting Archdemon Shadow in episode 1, so that shit was great. But I got more. And of course, the final boss is FASTUS. And we're actually at the end of episode 2. Are you guys ready to see this boss fight? Because holy shit. Especially since Stratus looks like a Giga Chad here. But bro, this guy looks even more goated with his vessel. He looks so cool. But yeah, unfortunately we can't do much on him. So redirected, provoke, stigma, restrict. I said redistrict every single time. I don't know why. There's no D there. Provoke, death sentence, stun, fear, sleep, and silence. So majority of the debuffs that we got, we can't do. So there's only one that we can use, and that's unhealable. So, and bleed, but that's about it. So that's why I grabbed Sigrid now. But things are gonna be interesting because I don't know how this boss is gonna be for the second time, because even though we did fought him in the first attempt, it's gonna be real interesting in how we're gonna fight him in the second one. So if we're gonna need Lady of the Scales again, I will probably try using her for the second round if we lose this one. But I'm not entirely sure because I have never fought this guy before, nor have I seen anybody fight this guy before. So I have no information. But then again, we did fight him for the first try and he was kind of weak in the beginning, but he didn't have his full power at the time. So we were actually able to at least get some good damage on him. But now, let's see. Let's use, I don't know, actually. Fine, I guess I'll use this cigarette if I ever lose mine. But it's gonna be real interesting. So I don't want to use Archdemon Shadow, so let me get her out of there. And I need Fine. Where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, and I didn't even max out her skills yet. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna use Fine. So we got Sigrid, Brieg, Fine, and Tamarine. So we're gonna see how we do with this boss fight, and I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna do. So cross our fingers and see if we can actually win this one try. Here we go. Life can be so surprising. Dishe? Oh, this is Ross's illusion now. Beings that were once so small and delicate have become so imposing and resilient. But will things truly be alright without me? I know what you're worried about. And in this enormous universe, there may be countless beings other than the Archdemon that might threaten the world of Orbis. So you are aware that I will destroy the world of Orbis. Bro changed his mind real quick. Bro, he changed his mind real quick. He was gonna try to use Dishe on me to try to get through my usual bullshit of that illusion, but he decided, nah, I ain't having this shit. You and I 1v1 right now. He was not up for that shit. He said straight up, we're gonna fight no matter what happens. Will things truly be alright without your powerless protector, FASTUS? Even if your Dishe were here, it would change nothing. I find no entertainment in the cruelty of killing. The same is true of your inner self, full of endless repetitions of death and sadness. I feel not even the slightest interest. You're losing your patience. I can tell from how talkative you're becoming. You're wrong. It is nothing more than mocking the losers as my victory nears, bro. It has taken longer than I had hoped, but a few more repetitions and it will be finished. I will set foot on Orbis in full form. That's not true. Are you still relying on your unreliable memory, child of oblivion? Awake and find out for yourself. Whoa. What? How? Did he just immediately kill us in one shot? What the fuck? Damn. Well, there goes us. Shit. Embodiment of the god is good. He may be right. Even if everything else he says is a lie, that we are unable to harm him is fact. This fight will continue to repeat itself until we finally lose, unless we can find a way to stop him. Alina, the one who is closest to human nature shall save the world. Could that be what it meant? The process and consequences of losing my holiness, was this all predetermined? but I still can't let it go. But because will things truly be all right without me? And only thing will tell is if you do it. Oh, because I was scared. Why can I not let go of my holiness? Promise. Is it so I can keep the promise I made before? Is it lingering regret? Wait a minute, so the goddess is still here, but she was silenced for so long. Could have said something. Oh, why were you not here before? We needed you then. Why the fuck did you leave, motherfucker? Because I want to hold on to remnants of the past. I mean, that's fair, but could have helped us at least to some degree. But you left us hang out to dry like a. Okay, it's time I let go. Just like I told Dishe. What? The people. Oh, the people. The life of Orbis. They'll be all right without me because they are strong. Because each of us lives according to our own will. Because we each face fate in our own way. Oh, because all beings are equal. Wow. What an intro for that act. Act 10, Retribution. No. We're actually gonna be fighting him straight up. Okay. It seems you finally escaped from those exceptionally dull concerns of yours. Shall we begin, Fastus? Aren't you going to wait for your comrades? Not that it will make any difference. There's only one way to find out. Wait, were you really planning to start without me, Ross? Meru, you should know I always need to be by your side. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Don't forget Arky. When did you get here? Just now, Arky Follow Master Smell. There you all are. Everybody is actually gonna be here. Please tell me. Yo! Oh my god! Bro, everybody is gonna be here. Shouldn't you be kissing my hand? Lol, after I drag my miserable friend here too. Hey Violet, how about those apples of yours? Pavel! Would you like another? No, I didn't do anything. I told you there's nothing special about them. So people thought those apples that Violet was eating was some special apple or some shit that powers them up, but nah, it's just food. This whole time, did you think my incredible talent and physical fitness was the result not of years of righteous things, trainings, but apples? Huh? You didn't feel any effect? I'm pretty sure it made my body feel lighter and enhanced my reflexes. I mean, you could probably think about it that way too. Let us start again. Beyond these wow, this guy is so freaking cool. Beyond these momentary doubts toward an eternal end. It is time to bring about the death that has already been set in stone. No!
Your time is up.
Your efforts
Ow.
are futile.
Motherfucker. Let me get my shield up. But this is it. We're actually going to be fighting against Fastus now. But unfortunately, I can't use my fucking ult because his shield is there. But it's probably not going to do much.
I have no
That absorbed it, kind of figured.
For your reckless
Break his shield, thank you.
It's going to
Oh, okay.
today.
Chill. I need to chill.
Give it to me.
He's in my brain again. I know.
You with your
That's how it's for me. He's so cool
I
though.
think I'm going to faint.
I don't blame you.
Listen. To my song.
Come on.
To me sing.
We need to think for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's
All
shine.
is by your will.
Okay, second all here. He's almost dead.
Despair. Fall.
Your efforts.
Well,
are
I killed his entire team but him. Come on, please.
This is my
Give this to me,
stage.
please.
Here.
Yes! Please! Please let this be it. Please let this be it. So many of our attacks are starting to get through this time. It's completely different from earlier. Do you truly believe so? Huh? Understandable, creatures with such short lifespans often react excessively to short-term changes, even if they last only an instant. Damn it, he's regenerating again. Fucking hell, man. Oh, this is unfair. It is no use. I am protected from holy beings. Only the primordial gods may harm me, Ross. These human friends of yours are too weak to inflict any damage to my true self. You had no chance. Are you sure? This right here looks like a chance to me. Ross, what is it? Do you have a plan? Why is he suddenly running? Everyone cover me. We need to deal a decisive blow before he fully regenerates. Embrace your fate. No matter what you do, you cannot change it. How can you be so sure? Ross, when did you become human? Have you given up on holiness? I set aside all those concerns that bored you so much. I am no longer holy, so your protection doesn't matter. What? This is a contradiction. No human may possess the power of a god. You say you have lived what? You say you have lived for eternity. Has this never happened to you before? To think this inferior creature was preparing such a trick. This will not be the end. Even with Ostrez's body, I have other vessels. Are you saying that you can come back whenever you fucking feel like it? I will become the incarnation of destruction and bring ruin to your world. I am not sure what you're talking about, but Disha and Ilrios told me to tell you this. This is retribution for all you've done and for Orbius's life. Yo! We actually did it! Oh my god! Oh! No fucking way, we actually did it! Oh! Oh my god, we actually did it! Oh my god! Wow. That was cool. That was actually fucking cool. Holy hell. Ross! Master was sucked in. Wait, what? Did I actually die with him? It all happened in an instant. It hasn't closed in completely. There's still some kind of small vortex. What happened to him? He has to come back. Please. Wait, I was already using the Vigilant Eye. Huh? Did you sense something? No, it's gone. The power Rowana gave me is gone. Then that means Rowana, Straz, they vanished completely. Did we get rid of Fastus? But Ross, Arrow, look up there. The vortex is coming to a stop. There's light coming out of it. It's Ross. Huh? We're still alive? How the fuck did we not die with him? But he looks different from before. Sometime after peace returned to Sidonia. So we actually came back. How? For our take. Oh, now we're actually at Tiro Castle. Wow, I haven't seen these guys in a long time. And I haven't seen Aether either. Damn, it's been a while. For taking command of the Retanian allied forces in order to bring peace to Sidonia and protect the sacred kingdom of Zero from an otherworldly threat. I bestow this medal upon you, Sir Charles Saran, and all brave soldiers who fought along beside you. Hell yeah. All is thanks to you, my king, for allying with the forces of Terranor and Ringar, and for placing your majesty's trust in me. Yeah, I was not the one risking my life on the battlefield, so I was so worried you might get hurt. There's no reason to worry about an old knight like me. I would never dream of getting hurt without your majesty's express permission. But I see Ross was not able to attend today. As I understand it, an invitation was sent, but he replied only with some words of congratulations and saying he was in dire need of a break. So he just decided to take the 20-year dome to fuck to sleep route again? Okay. Damn it. I suppose using all that power must be a strain on his body. He disappeared for a while after defeating the Archdemon as well. That is true. Though that's why we came in this world 20 years later. He seemed to be in good health, according to the messenger who delivered the invitation. Still. Where the fuck is he? Today's the day you said you were going back to Rikos, isn't it? That's right, apparently a lot of evacuees have returned already. So Rikos is actually alive! Hell yeah! So the place actually again didn't get destroyed completely. Nice! So Rikos is still very weak, but things will be different for a while and as work starts on restoring the planet. Hell yeah. I bet. I'm sure they'll need a lot of help spiritually as well. Right, the spirits have been passing on a lot of messages asking me to go back, and there's the promise I made to other shamans. You're going to be needed in a lot of places, like here, but does that upset you? Huh? Would you prefer if I stayed? Of course, but I have no right to ask that of you. Returning Rikos to its former glory is your calling. You're not wrong, I can't delay much longer. Just make sure you can come visit often. Of course, often. I'll come as often as I can. Good. Well then, if this is goodbye, I guess we ought to do it our way. What does that mean? Ah, right. Give me your hand. Here you are. Dear Leluka, loveliest of shamans, in honor of your beauty, may I kiss your hand? Here we go. Yeet. She's gonna try to lift him up and slam him in the ground. Hey, why are you holding so tight? Oh, wait, what? Huh? Where are we? Where do you think? We're on our way to Rikos. So she decided to grab Violet with her? You didn't even ask. This is a kidnapping. People told me everything. Told you what exactly? Of course, for Leluka, I'd go to the ends of the universe. Incredible. Oh. That explains why. Didn't you say you'd be willing to go to the ends of the universe for me? That's not strictly incorrect, but there's nothing to be scared about. Rikos is a wonderful place to live. And don't worry, I'll send you home to Orbis whenever you feel like it. I'll be coming too, of course. On a distant world and a different dimension from that inhabited by Orbis and Rikos. Wow. So they actually were a good pair. Damn it, that was actually a good ending for them. Oh, wonder what a wonderful way to actually end that pair. So Leluka has decided to actually bring Violet over to her homeworld instead of the other way around, or Leluka leaving and then Violet had to go back to Paralyn to fix shit up for the place. But Leluka just said, I'm gonna grab you and make you go with me. And there was no question about it. But hey, at least we're gonna see these guys again in the future, hopefully. But that would be a cool thing to see them come back every now and then throughout the story. So that would be a really cool thing to see. Where am I? Who the fuck am I? I've never seen this place before. Rowana? Leluka must have won. I knew she could do it. And if I was correct, somewhere nearby should be... Aha, there you are! Silver-haired boy, who the fuck are you? Hello, my name's Rowana, how about yours? I don't know. You don't know your name? No. What were you doing until I started talking to you? I don't know that either, I just opened my eyes and I was here. And how did you get here? I don't remember, bro. So simple. Now kiss, I know, really? I know, right? Every single time when I see Leluka and Violet literally being part of that wonderful pair, I'm like, bro, just do the thing already, please. Some of us are begging here. Seeing that. Hey, it's okay, there's no need to be sad. It isn't important. Really? Really? Are you hungry? It looks like there's a village over there. I'm sure they'll have something we can eat. I'm scared. You'll be safe as long as you hold my hand. Okay. Shall I teach you a little secret? I have a special power that lets me know everything about somebody just by looking at them, and I don't even see... What? I don't see even an inkling of anxiety or darkness in you. It's all gone. Everything will be okay now. I'll always be by your side, making sure you're never lonely to choose only the right path in life. Okay. Who the fuck is that? It almost looks like Haste. Chapter cleared. That was the end. Wait a minute. This is not over yet. The more uncertain a plan, the more necessary it is to have alternatives. How the fuck are you still alive? I created the incarnation of destruction in preparation for the event that Straz may betray me. I was able to determine the location of the sanctuary thanks to the tortured minds of those fools. I had to expend the majority of my strength in order to cheat death and escape. So he's still alive. Son of a bitch. But I will be able to restore myself if I can reach the sanctuary and obtain what I've sought after this entire time. Incarnation of destruction. Become my new vessel. Oh boy. Eh? I could swear something in my bag just moved. Let's see here. What is that rock I found in the ruins? Huh? The light inside looks like it might have changed a little. Did something happen to it? What if I shake it a little? Uh-oh. Oh no. Don't tell me Fastus is actually coming back. No. Stop! Stop that! Stop! Well, that didn't do anything. Worthlessly. Oh shit. Episode 2 and God Killer end. Yo! That was so fucking good! Oh my god, what a wonderful way to end the episode, bro. That was so cool. Oh, please tell me. He's alive! Oh! And the adventure continues. Oh my god, he's alive! Yo! Oh my god, what a way to end the episode. Oh! That was so fucking cool. Well, it looks like Fastus is alive. That's unfortunate, but we should be ready for when he comes back. We are gonna be ready when he comes back, but Ross has now returned, and he looks like he's gonna be Adventurer Ross, which means that we need to get out of this, actually, so I can show it to you guys, but things are gonna be looking pretty damn good. So side stories, so we got a couple of heroes that we can look at for their side stories, but thank you. I am not going into episode 3. I am not. I am saving that for another time. No, get out of this. Okay, that shit was so fucking cool. Oh my god, what a way to end that episode. Damn it, that was so cool. Okay, now I can actually clear this. Now I need to go through my recruit and go to specialty change, because things are gonna be really fucking cool now that we can actually go after Adventurer Ross, because we actually needed this hero way back in the beginning, by the way. Imagine if Festus got stuck in that rock that guy had. I would be so surprised if Ainz with that rock that Fastus was in, if he just somehow smashed it and all of a sudden Fastus dies, that would be like the quickest way to get rid of him. Unless that it somehow actually just gets him out of that rock and Fastus somehow gets released, then that would also be a big issue. But there has to be another way to get rid of him, because with him being in that rock, the only thing I could think of is smashing it, that way he doesn't come back. But if that somehow releases him, that would be kind of, would be a lot of trouble for us. But we should be prepared if he comes back. So, but yeah, Adventurer Ross is now active, so I need to max him out though. No! Oh yeah, this was actually the continuation. This is a contradiction. No human may possess the power of a god. You say you have lived for eternity. Has this never happened to you before? To think this inferior creature was preparing such a trick. This will not be the end. Even without Stress's body, I have other vessels. Oh, so this was actually probably during his plan to become Adventurer Ross. So this is actually like his lore during that moment. I will become the incarnation of destruction and bring ruin to your world. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but Disha and Arios told me to tell you this. This is retribution for all you've done and for Orbis's life. So we get to see this whole thing again, but I'm curious on what's gonna happen to him though. Are we actually gonna be able to see his changes? But that shit looks so cool. And yeah, of course we disappeared after that. But where the fuck did we go? Oh, this is it. So this is where it ends, Fastus. Oh? What happened? Where am I? Ross. Oh, Mira's voice. Master was sucked in. Oh, this is actually his perspective of what the others were seeing from what Ross happened. So, in Arky's, but why do they feel so far away? Where are they? More importantly, where the fuck am I? Ah! Ugh! Come on! Somewhere in the lost dimension. Who the fuck are you? Lula. Oh, okay. Grooming again today. Who the fuck are you? And a ribbon too. Tie it all up. Cute as it could be, huh? Who the hell are you two? Did the air of the Covenant just move? Huh? So heavy. He's awake, and tomorrow was my turn to play with. Take care of him. Who the fuck are you? Oh wait, I've seen these two before. I know these two. These two were actually from the beginning of the first episode of the 7th world. So I haven't seen these two guys. Damn it, I can English, but I haven't seen these two in a long time since then. The ribbon is so heavy that I don't think he can move. Better take it off. I might not look like it, but I'm super strong. I'm betting that. Strange. What is? There's nothing strange at all. Purin is saying Murin's lines. Aren't you curious what we were doing to you while you were sleeping? Not even a little. Don't you think it's too peaceful? That's because the Arch-Demon War is already over. Can we stop this already? Huh? Of course it was Fastus again? It can't be Fastus. No. Stranger, welcome to the Infinite Library. Biblio, and who the fuck are you? Biblica, okay. Leo, take a closer look. It's not a stranger. It's the heir of the Covenant who came here with that itty-bitty prince once. But we've been through this before. I'm not the heir of the Covenant anymore. Then ex-heir of the Covenant. Well, you could have just called him by my name, bro. But that's okay. Why have you come to the Infinite Library? How pitiful. He doesn't seem to remember why he's here. But don't worry. You know everything. Haven't you two swapped positions? Yeah, you're right. I've also seen these two before, and they were actually part of the Merchants Union. Can we stop playing around now, Fastus? If you're still not dead, I'd be happy to hit you again. It does not please me to be confused with him. I recognize I am not very adept at these kinds of tricks, but you're not Fastus. I was hoping to convey what I wanted you to know without unnecessary argument, and I would prefer it if you not compare me to that pathetic star. Who the fuck are you then if you're not Fastus? Notos? We're actually seeing the hero that just recently came out with this game. Fastus, he's nothing more than a coward, too scared to come anywhere near my pyramid in the short time he spent on Orbis. Instead, he acted as if he were unaware I was even here. Who are you? That's what I was about to say. My name is Notos, a god of battle, and owner of the pyramid and the monolith. That's the exact same answer I gave you when you asked me that the first time we met. Where were you before? Where were you before? Have we already met? You wouldn't remember, just as you will not remember this conversation. Well, that kind of figures. Time passes differently within the pyramid compared to the world you belong to. I like this guy. Yeah, his design is actually pretty freaking cool. But he's also a hero in the game, and he's actually a Moonlight hero as a light knight. So he's actually pretty good, but I never got him though, which is kind of unfortunate, but oh well. Are we here in the pyramid right now? That's not possible. I was just fighting Fastus in the dimension he made. I'm aware the blow you dealt him caused the distorted dimension to become unstable. I was able to intervene and bring you here before you were caught up and swept somewhere far out into the universe. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I never expected I would need to bring you back to the pyramid until I saw you fighting Fastus. It has been a long time since I, the god of battle, have been so captivated by a fight. But Fastus was too conceited and weak in his incomplete state, not to mention there were 6 of you. And still, to think a human could fell one of the high gods. Why did you save me? What did you want? I saw the potential in you, Rasa Claire, an embodiment of a goddess who gave up his holiness to become a human. It matters to me not what kind of being you are, but the prowess you have shown on the battlefield. Do you want me to prove myself against you? No, you have proven yourself enough already, though you will not remember. I have no interest in seeing more. Then why? You have other uses. The time of your world flows through your adventures. Thanks to you, countless more fighters are able to test their might in my pyramid. You're not making any sense. Do all you high gods speak in nonsensical riddles? There's no need for you to understand my words. All I need is for you to continue your adventures. I mean, that's fair. Travel to new places, fight new foes, awaken their instincts for battle. I was planning to continue my adventures anyway. Now that we're in agreement, would you mind sending me back home? My companions are waiting. Of course, I will return you to your own time, but before that, I must make you stronger for your new adventures and the battles you will fight. Make me stronger? There are some tasks I have prepared for you. Even if I erase your memories, your body will remember. In order to imprint those memories onto your body, you must complete those tests here in this frozen time. Once you prevail, you will be returned to your companions. Oh, that explains why okay, that explains it now, because we weren't able to do his specialty change previously, and now that we're able to do it, we can actually start going after his specialty change, and we can upgrade him to Adventure Ross. The only thing is that we have to make sure that we max him out first before we do that, because trying to maximize Adventure Ross first kind of is a awkward thing, because I feel like I would probably waste a lot of materials trying to go after one guy, but I think it would probably make sense. I don't know. I think I should probably just try to eliminate all of his tasks and then try to upgrade Adventure Ross without having to waste any materials, so that way I at least have to make sure that I don't spend as much materials trying to upgrade him. But at least that's how my thinking is right now, and I think that would probably be the better route to do that. So at least I could do one thing and try to get them some gifts, that way we can go after something. Let's see, so eliminate 500 unknown and acquire 200 greater ruins and spirit altars. Actually, I can easily do these, and once I actually complete the trial, we will be able to actually get Adventurer Ross and start using the hero, because Adventurer Ross is actually one of the really good PvP heroes in the arena, and also he is good in other content as well. So once I actually get him, I will be using him more often. So I don't know if he's actually good in terms of like PvE, like the story, for example. I'm not sure about that, but I am very certain that he's actually better in PvP. So, ooh, and I also get the Mystic medals too. Fuck the freaking Sky Stones. I want the Mystic medals more. Speaking of which, yeah, some people are already using Adventurer Ross by himself because he is incredibly strong by himself in the arena. So it is quite strange how one hero can take out 4 heroes at once. So as long as you can build him properly. But yeah, he is quite strong for sure. So I'll probably work on the secret shop a little later, because I do want to go after more Mystic medals, but we do need to collect the rest of our rewards before we clear this episode. So we got our last thing, and I get to use another background, which honestly I did need to change my background for a while, so we can actually start using the new one. So let me go to details, go to the background here, and go after the new one, because this one looks even cooler. So let me save this. Fuck yeah! It looks so cool with this one. Oh my god. So yeah, we are definitely gonna be switching to this background for now on, because this looks even cooler. But now I need to go back to the sanctuary and see if I need to do anything else in here. So Heart of Orbis, and I get to level this fucking thing again. So thank you. I've been trying to get this damn thing to level up for a while. So now we got that covered. And I did see that we got a lot of reputations here, so let me clear this out. Receive, hell yeah. Anything else? Recruits? I think I need to do another specialty challenge, right? Yeah, it was this one. Okay, so thank you for the Sky Stone. I forgot to receive that. Pet House, I think I forgot to do this one earlier. Yeah, I forgot to do this during our dailies, but that's okay. That was gonna give me shit anyways. Anything else that we need to do? Let's see. Ooh, we got some goober that wants us. I don't know. Ah! Also, sickest profile picture, because I do know who that is. That's Emperor Elnov. So I want her though, because she is really good for a tank. But there's also a couple of other heroes that I do want to go after too. Let me get this too. Thank you. At least I'll get more silver stones, because I do need them. But even though we have like over 500 of them anyway. Okay, so episode conquest. Yes, we can actually clear this out. Thank you. And give me the gold. Hell yeah. Also, I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, the summons. I want to see if I could go after that Moonlight hero. I want to have the chance to going after her. I want Salome, so we have how many chances? 35, so I think it's about... We have about maybe 3 or 4, at least maybe 4 or 5 chances of going after her. But I don't know because this is probably not a guaranteed moment, so... But I want to go after the element summon first, so let me do this first. Damn it. That's a 3-star. Oh, a 4-star this time, okay. Who is this for? Ah.
I feel like we'll be good friends.
I mean, he's cool, but he's not really that great, but I'll take it regardless. But Cartuja, he's actually pretty cool. I remember fighting with these guys. They were really cool. Now we need to go back to the summon and go up here. I want Salome, damn it. I want to see if I can get her. This is going to be really interesting. So we have about 3 or 4 chances at least. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. And damn it. I don't need it. Ah, that's okay. We could probably go after more. No. I'm definitely going to try to go after more Mystic Metals during the special shop because I do know that I can actually get those Mystic Metals during the special shop. Now, I'm probably going to do a couple to see if I can get that chance. That would be cool, but I'm probably not going to get it anyways because, oh, speaking of, I got more Covenant bookmarks. But yeah, I can get Covenant bookmarks and Mystic Metals through these things, and I think I mentioned it before in the last episode too, but this is technically what I've been basically doing now because I can actually get more Covenant tickets without having to waste like over 100 Skystone per 5 Covenant tickets when I can probably guarantee myself like maybe a couple of Covenant tickets using less Skystone. So, but that's also not guaranteed because the chances of getting the Mystic Metals in the Covenant summons is very low. So at least probably not like super low to the point where it's like a 0.0111 chance. It's like maybe a less of a chance. I do know it's probably gonna show it here if it actually loads. Did it just crash on me? Okay, thank you. Okay, where is it? It should be down here somewhere, right? Mystic Metals, where the fuck is it? Okay, so that's gear. Where the hell is it? It should be over here. Let me go all the way down to the bottom because that way I can probably find it. Okay, so Mystic Metals, there it is. Oh, it's even lower. Never mind. So the Covenant bookmark says a 0.6% chance. Well, 0.7 now. And the Mystic Metals is 0.2%. That chance is so low. But hey, with our chances that we got from the Covenant summons, we actually got pretty lucky with that one. But yeah, it is very, very low chance, unfortunately. I was expecting it to be higher, but oh well. Let's see. Can we get any good ones? Any more good ones? I would like to get more Mystic Metals, though, because I do need those the most, though.
Hey, why don't you buy something? Take a look.
I'm already looking at one. That's what I'm trying to do. No. No. Well, at least you guys get the idea, because that's technically the only way I was able to get lucky with some of the heroes that I've been getting, so this was one of the ways that I could do. And some people say that, oh, this is actually one of the ways you can get by collecting Mystic Metals and Covenant bookmarks, but it's still like not really like a free-to-play thing. But if you're not like wasting money 24/7 trying to buy a bunch of Skystone just for this, then technically you might as well just be better off going after the Covenant bookmarks, just going after the freaking bookmarks yourself. So, because trying to go after these is like, at least for whales, because I do know for pay to wins and shit, they would always go after something like these because they want to get the higher chances of going after heroes and upgrade them to the best of their knowledge. So That's the only way I've been seeing these players go after them. And for free-to-players like me, I try to use up all of the Skystone that I get for free so I can have the chances of going after the heroes. But they obviously take fucking longer than those that have the money to actually buy all the heroes in one go. So that's the one thing I don't get for myself, but thankfully I'm not one of them. So I always like to take my sweet ass time when it comes to games like this, because I'm just out speaking of. Well, you say that my 0.6% chance is low. I've gotten this like twice now. So at least I got more summoning tickets, so I can at least have a chance of going after the other hero that's in the limited one right now. Maybe I'll probably wait for a couple of more and see what we can do after this. So let's see. Come on, give me something good. I need the Mystic Medals at least once, because that way it would be easier for me to not say, oh, I'm just gonna bitch about it, and then all of a sudden I get nothing. Okay.
Money for information, or information for money, whichever you prefer.
I mean, information for money, that would be better. I would rather get money for information.
Money for information, or information for money.
Actually, that's a weird ass logic to say. Never mind. I just said two completely different things. Hey, speaking of, I got the Covenant bookmarks again. How much do I have? I have 25. You know what? I'm probably gonna do the rest of these, because I feel like if I could get my chances higher with those Covenant bookmarks, I can actually get them much more faster that way. But yeah, I haven't spent a whole lot, and I probably would have gotten like I've gotten like maybe 3 or 4 of those Covenant bookmarks, and getting 5 using the Skystone takes like 100 Skystone. Well, I can use the refresh rate on the shop, on the secret shop here. I have done like 3 of those Covenant bookmarks, and I didn't need to waste as much Skystone than I should have. So that's why I prefer going after the secret shop instead of going after the fucking Skystone shop. So that way it's easier for me to go after those bookmarks, because that way I don't have to fucking worry about trying to spend money in this game trying to go after this damn summoning tickets, because they are super expensive if you kind of think about it, because over time it's gonna catch up real quick. It's going to stack the more you spend. That's the thing. Come on. Give me more Mystic Medals. Can I have more Mystic Medals? I have like maybe 2 chances if I get one at least. Or if I get like more Covenant bookmarks, I'll take it. Come on. Give me more Mystic Medals. I would like that. Yeah, so I think with the higher chances for the Covenant tickets, that would be a best bet, so I can get like the limited banners. So, but with Mystic Medals, I definitely understand why they're like 0.1% chance trying to go after them. So it's very hard trying to go after them. Oh yeah, I need to refresh for Estelle. Yeah, I need to do that too, because I saw the new hero that came out, which is Salome, and I want to go after her, but I just wasted my Mystic Medals on her a couple, like maybe 4 attempts, and I didn't get her yet. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get another set of Mystic Medals in this, and see if I keep getting the Covenant bookmarks. I'll take them, but yeah, I need the Mystic Medals so I can go after Salome, so I can use her, because she is so good. I want her at least, but there's also another one that I saw in the summon shop, but I don't know who it was. I think it was, well, I can easily check. Give me a second. Let me check to see who it was, because I constantly keep passing over her. Oh, it's Senya. So yeah, I want to try to go after her, but at the same time, I know that there's somebody that's way better, but I want to go after Salome because she is so damn useful.
The time of
I would love to go after her specifically, but the cost is so high when it comes to the secret shop trying to go after the secret, the freaking Mystic Medals, because the chances of going after the Mystic Medals in the secret shop is so damn low. But I've gotten all of the Covenant bookmarks so far, so I have a higher chance of going after the Covenant bookmarks, which I'm not complaining, because honestly I do need those too. Come on, give me something good, damn it. I want at least 1 set of Mystic Medals. That would be cool.
Hey, why don't you buy something?
I am, that's the thing. I am trying to buy something, but there's one thing that I still need. I thought that was bookmarks, but that was a fucking weapon. Made me go blind for a second. Okay, so that's 45 that I have. Yeah, I'm getting like a lot of Covenant bookmarks, but not the Mystic Metals, so... I'm probably gonna go at like 300 so I can not waste so much, and I'll probably do this later. Let's see.
Comes and goes here. Money,
Nope.
goods, and of course,
Nope.
information.
Nope. It's gonna go by real quick. Damn it. Okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna waste any more time with that. But hey, at least now, do we have how much Covenant bookmarks do I have actually? You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it one more until I get another set of Covenant bookmarks, and then I could just go for the times 10. Because honestly, that way it makes it easier for me to just spend them all in one go, so I don't have to keep doing the 5 summons every single time. So I would rather do times 10 than the 5 and not get a chance at her. Let's see. Keep going. Keep going.
Hey, why don't you buy something?
Keep going. At least give me one. I will take one. One is all I need. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, that's the sad part, is you're pretty much going to be spending a lot of Skystone going through this entire thing trying to go after 2 things in particular. Because weapons, well, especially if you're starting out when you do get the secret shop, trying to go after these random heroes and stuff is actually a good thing, so you could start using them to get more hero upgrades and stuff. So at least that's like not a total waste, but once you start progressing through the game, these heroes are pretty much useless.
And of course, information.
One of my friends just randomly gifted me a premium subscription for VR chat. Based. That is so based.
Money for information, or information for money.
Yeah, I need to do something about VR chat because I've been telling myself that I need to get into it, but I just keep holding myself back because I don't have a model on there yet. Eventually I'll get in there, but at the same time, how long? It'll probably get me there. I have no idea.
Of course, information.
I will like the information, but you're not giving me the one that I needed. Give me the Mystic Metals, you bastard. Stop hogging it.
Information for money, whichever
Dude.
you prefer.
I have spent like over 600 of these Skystones so far, and I haven't got a single one yet. And now my Covenant bookmarks are having... Okay, back yet. No, I just bitched too soon. Never mind, I got the bookmarks again. I said, oh well, I'm not getting any of the Covenant bookmarks, so I'm just gonna bitch about it and see if it comes back. But I bitched too soon and it gave me the medals. I mean the summon tickets. So I want to try to go after Senya, but I'm not sure if she's actually worth a damn.
Vengeful voices.
Is Senya actually a good hero? I'm not sure. Well, that's actually her artifact. Is she good? Let's see. Dragon Slayer Strike attacks all enemies by striking downwards with a spear and has a 75% chance to decrease hit chance, provoke, and counter attacking. So, at the start of the turn, forcibly uses basic skill on the target, then inflicts provoke and counter attack. So that's fair. Let's see. The passive barrier and increased speed and provokes. So she's more of a damage. Well, I think she's more of a damage dealer than anything else. I don't know about that, but at the same time. Oh wait, no, she's actually a buff. She's more of a buff hero than anything else, so I think she's pretty okay. But there is definitely better heroes out there than her, I think. So you don't exactly need a model to start out with. Plus you need to verify you're not a bot but late in the game. I mean, yeah, that's fair. So I think that's probably what I need to do anyway. So, but yeah, I need to see if Senya is actually worth a damn. So I'll probably look at it eventually and see if I should go after her or not. So if you guys want to let me know on that, please do so beforehand so I know if I don't fuck up or not. But I think she's like maybe a B or high tier in terms of PvP, but I'm not sure for like anything else though. So I'll probably save my bookmarks for that then. So anything else that we need to do? Let's see. I have wanted posters available, so I don't need to do those yet. So I think we should definitely pause, end it right here. So we went through a couple of secret shops, so that shit was definitely a wild turn for that. But hey, I managed to get lucky with some of my Covenant pulls, so that was good. But the episode here was freaking hectic because Fastus was so fucking cool, but at the same time, he was basically using us as an experiment through his entire dimensional space, to where he was using his illusional skills to kind of turn us away from his actual objective. And technically we were going with his plan his entire time, until I found out that basically by the time we got to Leluca, I did not know that Fastus was actually speaking. And now that we knew, I started locking the fuck in real quick on what he was actually trying to do, and it got me so surprised when I found out that Fastus was actually the one using these illusions, and Fastus himself was actually speaking through the illusions as well. So that shit creeped up real quick, and it was so fucking cool. Also, the boss design too. Don't get me wrong with that boss fight. That shit looks so cool. Like, he is built different. But I will say that for episode 2, it was one hell of a freaking episode for sure. And for episode 3, we're definitely gonna wait on that for a bit, because I want to take a break with epicseven to kind of like get my thoughts around what we have been going through lately, and also I want to make sure that we can settle in for our heroes and upgrade them as best as we can, and then we can start working on the series again, and then that way we can actually start working on the episodes again, and start focusing on the story more. And when in the future comes into play, we will actually be able to do more PvP stuff, and eventually I want to get through that because I want to see how my skills go. Now obviously I am completely much of a beginner now because I haven't done PvP in epicseven in a long time, so especially since that new heroes have gradually came out, there's definitely gonna be a lot of shit that I need to learn, because especially with how I want to build my team. So eventually, once we start figuring that out, then this game is going to be even more fun for sure. But I do love how we've gotten over 19 episodes of the series so far, and I do appreciate you guys for enjoying them. Now, for now, if you guys want to see the previous episodes, you're more than welcome to check back on them so you guys have the chance to catch up. And when you guys come back over here, then you guys know what we have been going through in this series so far. So that way you guys are prepared for when we do episode 3, when it's probably going to be in the near future. I don't know when exactly, but I will let you guys know in the Discord, or when my Twitch schedule comes to an update with the game, so that way we can get ourselves prepared for when we get into epicseven again. But right now, we are definitely going to be focusing on other things for a bit, and we can slowly start working on epicseven again, because having 19 episodes in this game is crazy, and enjoying the game so far, so that's one good thing too. But yeah, we're gonna end it here, so thank you guys so much for watching. My thoughts were already said before, like, this game is freaking great. The episode that we just went through was freaking fantastic. The chaos on freaking Fastus over here was freaking crazy, and also his design, the way he was portrayed in the episode was super freaking cool. So I would love to we need to be prepared when we go against Fastus again, because I'm pretty sure that he's going to be back again, so I'm hoping that we can get prepared for that. But also, fighting Archdemon Shadow again was so fucking cool as well, and seeing 2 of them in there was so freaking funny. So thankfully I did the dumbest thing possible, but it actually worked out in the end, so that one was actually kind of surprising. But hey, dumb shit usually works. But yeah, when you guys were telling me about the fight that I had with Straz in the last episode when I switched my Tamarine with Lady of the Scales, then my entire thought process was, if I use Tamarine, I do know that my healing effectiveness wasn't gonna be high, because unfortunately he was getting one-shotted almost every single time. But thankfully when I used Lady of the Scales, he was actually at 1 health when I actually saw that my Brig, and this was actually before I used Lady of the Scales third ult, her third skill, which is her ult, but my Brig decided to keep getting at almost 1 health every single time when Straz uses his ults, because he was using like 3 or 4 of them each fucking time, and I never got the chance to actually do any of my actual battles. So that's why, for those that are confused on why I was doing some weird shenanigans with my Lady of the Scales, which she's meant for PvP only and not for PvE, then yeah, I did the dumbest thing and did the high risk high reward here and switched Tamarine out with Lady of the Scales. And yeah, I actually won that fight because I knew for a fact if I went with Tamarine, she would have died probably, and my Brig would have died anyways, because I knew I didn't have him upgraded highly enough, because one, his memory imprints aren't all the way upgraded yet, so he didn't have enough health to work with. And every single time when Straz uses his ult, he gets to like close to 1 health every single time. So once I saw that, I used Lady of the Scales ultimate and her second skill, which I believe was her passive, that uses her blessing to give her she actually uses her skills to where my Brig guarantees himself with immortality for a bunch of turns, and I was actually lucky enough to where I was able to survive that entire fight. Now, I probably would have survived it if Tamarine had her healing effectiveness a little bit better, and unfortunately I don't have any of her memory imprints, at least not as highly as I wanted to, because I wasn't able to heal fast enough, especially with the last fight. So I was surprised there. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna end my thoughts here, so thank you guys so much for watching. This game has been freaking hectic, and also with the amount of times this game has been freaking hyping me up here, and holy shit, it's been freaking fun. So there's definitely a lot of things that we need to work on for sure, because this game is definitely going to be even better once we get into episode 3, and also for more content in the future. And I'm definitely going to be holding on this game off for a bit so we can give you guys the time to catch up, and also work on other things as well for our content here too. So there's definitely a lot of things here that could be doing better for sure, but hey, that shit happens. But we definitely need to work on things in the future, so I'm definitely going to be ending it here, because holy hell, this game is freaking crazy. So ouch. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of fixed things. But thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful day. If you guys want to see some more future streams, then definitely hit me up on Twitch so we can get our goals ready, because we are working towards 200 for the end of May. And if you guys would help me out with that, that would be appreciated. And if we get that sooner, that would be awesome. And if you guys want to catch up with more of my VODs or any of my content in the future as well, then you guys can go head up on my YouTube as well. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.